Check. And we live. There we go. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Is YouTube going to send out notifications, or am I going to have to do it myself? Probably going to have to do it myself. Where are my live streams? Why isn't my live stream showing? Hey, 1 second everyone. I will be with you very shortly. Share. Copy. Boom. Discord. Do. At. Everyone. Boom. Paste. Done. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Sweet. There we go. Hello everyone. Hey, there we go. Barra Plays, T-Bone, Chris, Whackman, Kempe, Joseph, Carl, John, Midlife Lab, Phil, Slavomir, Castran, Martin, is that Ian? Ian Brisland, Ian Bates as well, Puds, Master Kapoo, Joel, hello, Cartha, hello, Patrick, hello, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, hello everyone. Turn that sheet off. Thank you, CJ, I appreciate that, mate. Hey you guys! Why are you getting later and later? Because you keep turning up. So I figure if I get later, you might actually fall asleep before I go live. Still hot. It is 29 degrees Celsius in here right now, according to that camera. According to that thermal sensor over there. Most people get it wrong. Cool. Steve, how's it going, mate? How's it going, CTX? Literally, mate, this is what I was talking about. That right there is yours, waiting to be done, mate. I'm a vampire tool. Hey, kick your ass. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the £3, mate. I'll be back. Greetings, mortals. Which chat is more alive now? Always YouTube. Subscribed for 3 months. Thank you, Tim. Greetings, mortals. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I'd say ratio, they're about the same.
Kick your ass 31 super chatted $3.65.
Thank you, kick your ass. I appreciate that, dude. World fuck, yep. Yeah, no worries, mate. Shut up, multi-beeper. I'll get to say it with this one because I'll turn the beeper on for continuity mode and I'll go into dial mode and it beeps. So I'll get to say it on this. Screw YouTube. Oh, mate, YouTube have really fucked me over today. Like, that video I've just posted is going to flop. And yes, I am wearing the same shirt because I only filmed the video this afternoon. So, hey, Patrick.
Steam just subscribed on Twitch.
Patrick, thank you for the $5, mate. I appreciate that. Seeming, thank you, mate.
Patrick Cosgrove super chatted $5.
He'll evaporate in this heat. It's not too bad. It's 29 degrees Celsius. It is dropping. I've just seen... See, there's 2 thermal sensors on that VGA machine. One says 27... Well, he said 27, but it's just dropped to 20... It's bouncing between 26 and 27, and the other one says 29. So... Yeah, it's bouncing up and down, so... Like a horse, knickers. Tell us about it, because I must have missed something. Well, YouTube was just... The video come on with no sound, so I unlisted it relisted it 20 minutes later and it come up, oh, you've had 200 views in half an hour, you should have had 800. So now it's flopped. So now it's flopped because it's nowhere near average. Nothing I can do. Let's see what place it's in now. It was in 9 out of 10. Yeah, it's still in 9 out of 10. It's catching up, it says, between 1,100 and 1,700 within 1 hour and 19 minutes. To be honest, YouTube's been screwing me over with notifications lately anyway. And it really does piss me off. Am I streaming Monday? I should be, yes. I should be. It's all good, Dimmy. Don't worry. Don't worry. Your live stream didn't pop up on notifications. Yeah, it's not popping up for anyone, mate. YouTube's just punk asses. How's it going, Philly boy? How's it going, Chris? You have to wear a heatsink and a water cooler for Monday stream, probably. Sam, how's it going? Zeki, the chat's way better over here. It's busier because there's more people. It says there's 90 people on YouTube at the minute, so notifications appear to be going out slowly. Can you recommend a decent microscope under £200? I don't know, to be honest, mate. For under £200, I mean, you can get one off AliExpress fairly cheap. Under £200, you might be better off going digital. I do know that. Let me just log into AliExpress and I'll find it. I do know that on AliExpress they've got straight from the Hayes store. Straight from the Hayes store, they've got a kit which is fairly close to that. But under £200, you're not going to get a very good optical mic for that. I mean, not if you want everything with it. So you might be better off going digital with that. I can't actually find it. Let's search for Hayes 4K. Yeah, so there's one for £190. That's not the one I was looking at though. There's another kit. I'm going to post a link on AliExpress, on YouTube, and I'll post one on Twitch as well. Hello, good sir. How's it going, official? Official sick is that? Or official A6, sorry. Evening, everyone. Do you sell on eBay? I do, mate. Yeah, the cody.live/eBay. Not found. It's working for me. I'll just click the link. It works for me. That's a bit weird. That Wi-Fi chip worked a treat, and use a dead one to have a go at hand reboarding. Take my hat off for you for doing an APU by hand. Oh, mate, nice. At least you got it done, though.
Fixit for reselling just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, Fixit, for reselling. I appreciate that, dude. Was that a spam bot then, T-Bone? What's on the menu? I got a Pro Repair Attempt Xbox One S to start with, and then I might be replacing the RAM on that PS5 soon. Poofbot gone. Cheers, dude. Just AC was too short for Twitch. That's why my name kind of remained for. Got you, mate. Got ya. Twitch notification just bounced into my inbox. Nice. Massive thanks to Phil for quick repair and return of a PS4. Works just great. That's awesome, mate. Good to hear, mate. But glad it's working all right for you. What was that one? Was that an old display? I can't remember. I'm sorry. I'll do too many. I'm sorry. I'm good, thanks, Safe. How are you, mate? DM, how are you? DNM, how are you as well? Fred, do you actually know how to code? Yes, I actually do. I used to code. Do you deal with all consoles? Not all consoles, no. Last gen and current gen. So Xbox One, Xbox One S, Xbox One X, Series S and Series X, Nintendo Switch, Switch Lite, Switch OLED, PS4s and PS5s. What's up with the Xbox? No display. No display. Did it on live yesterday and got the Reborn video going out tomorrow. Awesome, man. I missed it. I was busy yesterday. I've been pretty busy lately. PS5 APU clamp. Okay to send money to Sarah. No, mate. Send it as a donation. That's probably the easiest. And I'll get it sent out to you Monday morning, if that's alright. If you can send it out through donation, that would work better. Not through donation, through tips. So if you look in the video description, there's a tip thing in the video description where you can send a tip. That's probably best because that will go to my PayPal, then my business PayPal. Ah, the lightning strike one. That's right. Yeah, got ya. Sorry, mate. My inbox and stuff has just been bombed lately. I know I mean bombed. I managed to get. I realised that I wasn't getting half my emails, so I switched. I switched to MacBook. Go figure. And now all my emails are coming through. So I replied to literally about 100 emails. It's CMMG. It is working indeed. You do PS2, Xbox 360. Nice. Do you have any tool that diagnoses faults? What do you mean, mate? I have got the tools to diagnose faults. Yeah, it depends on the fault though, on what you need. Xbox One rear USB port. Possibly, mate. Best off emailing me. If you go onto my website and use the contact form, email me through there and I'll help you through there, mate. Because my emails are coming through now and I am prioritising emails over Discord messages. Change my screen name to the Discord one. No worries, dude. No worries. He's the tool. I'll come and reball you in a minute, punk ass. I even give you some free solder balls, you prick. I ain't got much luck. I've only got about 200,000. You have succumbed to the dark side. You know what? MacBooks, I know we hate on them and stuff, but software-wise, they just work, right? They just work. Did you get the new sound card mixer? Not yet, mate. I've got to buy one. Yeah, MacBook software just kind of works. Yeah, let's get to something, shall we? Let's get to a Xbox. So this is one that got dropped off in person. You reball humans. Yep. So we roll up in here. But no, MacBooks, honestly, they just work. Like, when it comes to software, it just works. Just a PC in fancy clothing. Well, no, it is a PC because I fixed it. No, I had two A1708s and I gave one to Sarah and I kept one myself. And they just work. The software is fast. It's reliable. Hardware's not reliable, but I can fix it if it breaks. You know, it's not a big deal. Yeah, it is what it is, I guess. I think my brain needs to be rebuilt. Can you help me? Yeah, 60 quid charge. That is Mr. Kip Hakes. Let me get a link to his channel. Mr. Kip Hakes. Someone just asked in chat if anyone's wondering who the cartoon fella is. That's Kip Hakes. Kip is a vlogger, but he's also a DIY fixer. I like his channel. He's getting on for 10k. I'm going to leave a link in the chat now. Yeah, check him out. He's awesome. And he holds my screws for me. So I took apart an Xbox One S earlier, and he held the screws for me. Hey, Gibbo, my little Pokemon. How's it going, dude? Hey, guess what else I got? A new sleeve for my soldering iron. Craig, how's it going, mate? Glenn, hello. Everything seems fine. Really drives me crazy. Oh, you're talking to the other Philippine, yeah. All right. Well, yeah, this has had a prior repair attempt, so let me just have a quick look under the microscope. Everything is shut off at the minute because I did turn my electrics off this morning to fix a plug socket. So let me just turn power supply and stuff back on for my microscope. There we go. So I'm going to have a quick look under the microscope at this before I do anything. And that should kick in a minute. There we go. Alright, so when the customer dropped it off, the customer is a viewer, but he dropped it off, and I haven't been able to get to it because of the heat. I haven't done much work for the past couple of days, to be honest. But he said that he's replaced the encoder, and he said he doesn't think he got it right. So let's have a look. Yeah, it looks a little bit off. Does look a little bit off. Alright. Topcats, hello. Hayati, hello. James, good day. You got 4 options: send tip on stream, Patreon, direct donations, or support channel. Which one? Tip on stream, mate, because that will go straight to PayPal. Sorry, dude, I should have said that. That's not me asking for tips, by the way, guys. Michael wants to buy something from me. Right. Outer line by 1 pin. Yeah. So what I'm going to do with this, I'm not going to reuse that chip. I did tell the customer this. I said, look, I'm not going to waste time reusing the chip. I don't know how much. Like, no offense to the customer, but I don't know how much heat you've put into it, sort of thing. You know, you can say, oh, I used X amount of time and I've done X amount of time at so and so temperature, but I can't rely on that. And the chips, that don't affect. It's not going to affect the price whether or not I use his chip or mine, because the chips, they only cost me £3 each. So I'm not going to be reusing his chip. So that will just literally get thrown away. I know it seems wasteful, but I can't rely on it. I'm doing good, fake you. No, how's it going, dude? Yeah, so I just can't rely on it because I just don't know how much heat's been put into it. That's no offence to any customer or anything like that. It's just how I do things. If someone says, "Oh, I've tried changing this chip and it doesn't work," then I'll change the chip. As long as it's not too expensive, I'll change it again. It just makes more sense too. It's going to save time long term. So I'm not going to power it on because even though it's probably already been powered on, it does look out of line and I don't want to risk damaging anything. So yeah, that's another reason. Oh, that's another thing. Never use parts that others have already used. Yeah, it just doesn't make much sense to use them, just because, well, as you'll know, we just can't rely on the amount of heat that's been used and stuff. And the thing is, I mean, the problem is, if I was to use his chip, let's say I'm to use his chip, and then a week later it dies because it's been overheated, I've got to fix that again for free. So I may as well just know that I'm going to be using a good chip, know that I'm going to be using a genuine chip, because mine come directly from supplier. They're not from AliExpress, they're directly from Texas Instruments, or well, through Mauser, but directly through Texas Instruments. So I may as well just use a brand new chip, know that it's good, it's not going to affect the price anyway, and know that if it does display, then it's not going to come back. Some customers do get offended by it. They're like, "Oh, don't you trust me?" It's not that. I don't trust the components to that extent. I don't trust them enough to be able to rely on them when they've been heated up before. At least if I put one on myself, I know that I'm using the same heat that I use for every other console. So, yeah. So there we go. Let me just inspect the port. That looks okay. I'll check the pins. Never trust a customer. No, it's not that, mate. It's just the fact that it's, you know, you can't rely on the components once they've been heated up. Like, well, you can rely on them once they've been heated up, but you can't rely on them if they've been heated up more than once. Not really. Not when you don't know how much heat's been put on them. And plus the fact that this is out of line as well, so we don't actually know where, like what pins are shorting to what and things like that, which shouldn't be. So we could have a data line which has ended up taking 5 volts or something like that. And it's not going to affect the price either way. You know, like I said, the chips cost me £3. I've got this set at, actually that was at 480, I'm going to set it at 420. 440, sorry. Plus I've got to move the chip either way, so... So yeah, that will literally go in the bin. And I'll just put a new one on, because then I know that it's good. How can you trust somebody else's work when it fails? Not only that, how can you trust their suppliers when you don't know who they are? Yeah, exactly, mate. That is another reason. Like, if it's already failed, or it's been installed wrong, or something like that, then yeah, you just really can't rely on it. And plus, like you said, we don't know who the supplier is, so I'd rather just use a new one. Just makes more sense. Take it to you, Blake iFix for a HDMI port. What a mess. I'm not surprised, mate. Who did you watch? Who was the channel? You can mention other channels in this chat. You're more than welcome to mention other channels in this chat. The only rule I have is I won't shout out a channel unless I trust them. Unless I, you know, I have to watch some of the stuff myself and be happy with what they're providing. And it's got to be related, so I won't shout out like a gaming channel. Bridger
_SHD just resubscribed for 5 months. Happy 5 months.
Thank you, buddy.
Face.
Thank you for the 5 months, mate. I really appreciate that. More flux. Yeah, some customers do get offended when I say, yeah, I'm not reusing your components. Like, if it was brand new, then yeah, but some customers have been offended before. And I'm just like, look, I don't know where it's been. Look, that's pretty much how it is. I just don't know where it's been, mate. I'm sorry. But, you know, like I said, these chips cost me £3 each. Hey, Zipper!
Zipper8 just resubscribed for 5 months.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, mate. What I would also appreciate is finding my components. I don't know where they are. Oh, they're right in front of me. Never mind. But yeah. Whoops. That. When I've got that many... when it focuses. Focus, you prick. When I've got this many encoders... I'm talking... It's got to be over 50 in there. It really doesn't make a difference to changing one. I do sell those, by the way. I sell them on eBay, but I also sell them on Discord as well. A lot cheaper than eBay. I am the cheapest supplier on eBay. Or one of the cheapest. I think people are putting the prices down now since I've been selling so many of them. But if anyone wants to buy them in a pack of 5, I'll sell a pack of 5 for £40. That includes postage, which is way cheaper than eBay, and they work on the SNX because of the TDP 158s. I could sell them cheaper. Yeah, but do you have as many? Aha. If you could sell them cheaper, mate, sell them cheaper. Sell them on Discord to people. I don't mind. Type in !Discord in the chat, mate, and then I'll give you a link to Discord. Dance, Mr. Chippy. There you go, it's dropped. They do cost me £3 each, mate. I've got to make a profit though. Don't forget I have to pay tax on that. So I'm not making that much after tax. So if I'm selling them at £40, if I'm selling them at £40 for 5 of them, one of those just goes to tax. Just one of them. Just one chip goes to tax. So that's £32. £2 postage, that's £30. Yeah. PayPal fees. So I'm not making that much on them. Really not making that much on them. You can buy them yourself off Mouser, but they're always out of stock. Can you give me a shout out for being your best viewer? There's no such thing as a best viewer. You are all very equal. Like a mom would say to the kids, "Do you love me more? I love you both the same, son." But yeah, I'm really not making that much on them after tax and national insurance and postage, PayPal fees. Everyone wants a cut. I've priced them, like honestly, I've priced them at a point where I'm probably making around about £2.50 profit on each one. So I'm near enough doubling my money on them. But when you say it like that, it sounds like a lot. But then when you think, oh yeah, that doubling your money is like £3, it's like it's just not a lot at all. It's just really not a lot at all. You love the mods more? Nope. 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 Can I get you to give me the famous finger again? Nope. 20 gifted subs and maybe. That's one giant soldering tip isn't that too big? No. Guys, he said it's a giant soldering tip. Should we show him his giant soldering tip? Steve, how's it going? May as well have 1300 in stock. Have they got some more in stock, have they? Oh, there you go then. It's probably why I'm not selling as many. Ha! Just have to wait and see. Yeah, we'll see, Joel. We'll see. Yeah, let's show everyone an over-the-top tip, okay? Now that's a tip. That's a tip. Okay? What is this tax everyone speaks about? We all know you don't pay tax, mate. You make that perfectly clear. Do you actually ever use that tip? Yeah, I'll use it for BGA work. I use it for BGA work. Like, that's bigger than an HDMI port. Like, that's like almost twice the size of a HDMI port. But this is for APUs, for cleaning off APUs and things like that. Because if you look at it compared to the size of an APU, it's fairly chunky. Hey, Mr. Kevin. It's a chunky old boy. Mr. Cyril, how you doing, dude? Did you get that Xbox, mate? Too small. I think my tip beats yours, don't it? Yeah, that's not. That is a good tip. That is a good tip. Right, well, that looks absolutely fantastic. Smaller is a problem for you. Very true. Very true. Wish mine was that big. Yeah, so did your missus, mate. That's why she comes to me. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Didn't get it. Still thinking about it. Oh, you better get it. You better get it. Hey, check this out, Kev. Mr. Kev, check this out, dude. You ready? You ready? You ready? Bam. It's ready for you, dude. I know you need one. I know you need one. I know you need one. I got parts, but you gotta pay. And I'll just fix that Xbox today. Teasing me. Yeah, come on. You know you want to buy it. I've just bought a PS5. In fact, I just bought two because I bought that one off you. Bought another one tonight off eBay. Go on, get yourself a get yourself a Series X. Can't say you ain't got the money because I just sent you 250 quid tonight. This morning, sorry. Was it this morning or yesterday? I don't know. I think it was this morning. If you don't buy that Series X, you're not getting your game back. Steve needs some PS5 power supplies also. Oh no, I keep asking him to remind me in the morning, and then he reminds me after I've been to the post office. When's the next water damage console? I've actually got one. What's
Anonymous
that?
tip $24.31. Much appreciated for the part. Bit of a bonus on what we opening within the next 6 weeks. Thoughtful face. So you have already chose S as option 1. Now it's time to choose one more option. Plastic or wood? The choice is yours. WWD.
Michael, was that you, mate? So you have to choose. So you already chose S as option 1. Now it's time to choose one more option. Plastic or wood. Let's go wood. Let's choose wood. What do you use to keep track of all your repairs? Can you show it? I can't because it will give customer information. Let me find a link to the software though. So the software I use is called Repairbox. It's actually pre-made. And it's not that expensive. It is $35. What is the large tip called? I don't know actually, mate. I've had it for quite a while. Right, there you go. There's a link there to the app that I use. I can't show my dashboard because I'll show customer information and financial information, so unfortunately I just can't. But there's a live demo. Nobody reads any of my messages. Who said that? I read it, mate. I was just doing other things. Yeah, I know you'd get up late, mate. It's just difficult for me to remember as well because I have so much that goes on in the morning. Still, as long as someone reminds me, like early in the morning, I'll make sure I get it out. But I don't have any to sell. That'll please all your customers. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, there's not just names though, there's phone numbers and everything, and I just can't show the software. Set a reminder on your phone. My phone's always silent, mate. Plus, I just don't get to look at my phone in the morning. Bear in mind, I don't go to bed till, what, 4 o'clock most mornings? So like 4 AM most mornings, I'll go to bed. Back up at 7:30, take the kids to school. And then I'm taking in parcels, cleaning the house, doing stuff that needs doing around the house, and responding to emails during the day. As well as trying to reply to comments on YouTube and try to respond to DMs on eBay. Not on eBay. Plus processing sales on eBay and stuff like that. I've got no room for a whiteboard, mate, because I'm in the middle of decorating as well. That's why I don't get up before 1. Yeah, I have to get up early though, because I've got kids. I've got kids who have to go to school, so I have no choice but to get up early. 3 hours sleep. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, bear in mind, when I finish streaming tonight, I won't go straight to bed. I'll have something to eat first. Because I like to sleep on a full stomach. 50% of your day is talking to me. Yeah, and after that I'm not paying attention because I'm doing something. Come on, you know me. You're always moaning at me for not paying attention to what you're saying. I'm just like, I mean, I'm talking to Kev on WhatsApp and you know, I'm just like, because he'll phone me on WhatsApp and I'm just like, yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, you know when you just get into that trance when you're doing something else and you just constantly reply the same thing to someone when they're talking to you. That's me to Kev. Genuinely, that's me to Kev. Sounds bad, but how can I contact you regarding purchasing an Xbox One S? Best thing to do is get in touch with me on the website. The emails are working now properly. So get in touch on my website, mate, consolefix.co.uk. I'll post a link. Right, that is in safe mode. I just saw it flash. Yeah, so if you get in touch on the website, mate, and I'll get back to you through email. I haven't got a phone number. I have got a phone number, but it's literally family only. It's literally family only. Even friends now, if they need to contact me, they message me on WhatsApp, because I was getting calls at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock every morning. Because my number was public, so I had to get rid of my work phone, unfortunately. Game capture, we still have no signal. Still no signal. Alright, let's try it on the TV. No worries, Glenn. No worries, dude. I've got a couple of... I haven't got many Xbox One S's for sale now. Alright, let me just try this on the TV. West Side. You've been watching LG, mate. But I have got this Xbox which I fixed earlier on. Well, this was on a video earlier. I uploaded this on a video earlier. Hence why I'm wearing the same shirt, the same creased shirt, because I only filmed it this morning. Well, not this morning. It was about 2 o'clock this afternoon. But that one's for sale. But I can put a 1 terabyte hard drive in it if needed. Yeah, we've still got no signal on this. Might as well buy another phone, use it as a business number. I can't, because I'll get barraged with calls, mate. I just can't have a phone number for public anymore. I'd love to, genuinely, I'd love to, but I just can't. Because as soon as I post a number public, I'll start getting berated with phone calls again, while I'm either trying to work or trying to sleep. That's 50 plus Xbox Ones, yeah. Right. Let me try another hard drive really quickly. Just to confirm it's not the hard drive. Because the hard drive doesn't always have to turn off. Or rather, the console doesn't always have to turn off when the hard drive's faulty. It could just be that it's detecting the hard drive but it's corrupt. Right, that's always possible. I don't know if the One X hard drive caddy fits. Well, apparently it does. Cool. I miss you, operator. No, I just can't have a public number anymore, mate. It's at that point. It sucks, but it's just one of them things. I call you a million times a day. That's the thing. I was having people that was calling me 4 or 5 times a day, and it wasn't just to talk either. Some of the time, it was people thought that I could be there. Like, this is going to sound really bad, but people thought I could be their on-call technician to just get advice 24/7, and I just genuinely don't have time for that. Just genuinely don't have time for that. Like, I don't have time to sit there giving people like walking people through repairs on the phone. Which is why half the time I don't get a chance to reply to Discord messages, because I do have to prioritise things, unfortunately. That's still no display, by the way. Ain't nobody got time for that. Yep, indeed. So my WhatsApp, like the number that's on my website, that's still active for WhatsApp. But now if I see a message and it's someone just wanting to say hi or someone looking for free advice, then I either direct them to Discord or I just ignore it. Because I just genuinely don't have the time for it. Looks like it's still busted, yeah. It sucks, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Busted. So, Anonymous, was that Michael S? That was that Michael S that donated that? Because it comes up Anonymous. Do you own a console? I've got a Series X and a PS4. I don't use the PS4. And the same thing. Stop giving my number out. Yeah. Michael K, sorry. Sorry, dude. My bad, mate. I'm sorry. Too many Michaels. Too many Michaels. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I was just checking, mate, just to make sure. Sorry. Alright. So. Wrong cam. Again. So, what else could it be? What else could it be? It could be the HDMI port. It could be the HDMI port. And of course it's not focused for me. There we go. Right, so this is going to go in and out of focus as I sit there nudging. So yeah, it's just easier for people to deal with me through email now. Because at least then I can prioritise things. Like now if I get if I get someone just asking for advice on email now, I genuinely do just ignore it, because that's not what the email's there for. It's there for customers. If people want advice, like, they either ask in the comments or they go to Discord. We have to prioritise things. HDMI port looks fine. This has been meddled with, so I'm going to change the ESDIC because that's been messed with. I can see a solder blob. I can see a solder blob. So I'm going to replace the ESDIC. As soon as I find my nozzle. That sounds really wrong, doesn't it? I-45 number at £1 a minute and get Cody to answer it all day. Oh, mate, that actually genuinely sounds like a good idea. Oh, what a way to earn revenue. Want your shit fixed? You've got to pay me to call me. No, I'm joking. That would be pretty funny, though. 24/7 hotline, £5 a minute. You want advice? Well, gonna cost ya. Oh yeah, that's way out. You gotta go, you gotta go.
Andy_J_D just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you, Andy. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Resistor looks dodgy. Nah, it's fine. It'll be fine. I'll check it in a minute though. It should be alright. But yeah, that ESDIC needs to be gone. And we're also going to need to sort out some of these pads. Yeah, it takes a lot to blow a resistor. Do you know any famous Michael names? No, I don't think I do. As in, do I know anyone purposely? Do I know anyone personally, do you mean? I know a couple of famous people. Actually, I think I only know one. Well, she's not even famous anymore. Used to be a singer. She's not even famous anymore. I'm not going to mention her name because she would like to remain private. She used to sing in Ibiza. Well, she used to be she used to make club tunes with people like the White Boys and stuff like that. But I'm not going to say her name because she likes her privacy and she lives fairly close to me. Just famous Michael names. I can't think of famous people. Because honestly, I don't follow famous people really like other people do. Like, I can see a face and I'm like, oh yeah, he's a good actor, or yeah, he's a good singer, but I don't know the names. People are people to me. Everyone's the same. Like, I don't see anyone as special just because they can sing or act or something like that. Like, yeah, you're talented, fine, but you're still just a person. That's just me though. Like, that's just how I think. Don't get excited over celebrities. Me neither. Genuinely. Like, it's like, yeah, people know your name, but same with me. Like, if ever I got to like mainstream fame, I'd be like, yeah, just leave me alone. Just let me do my thing. I'm not special. I'm gonna drop a little blob of conformal coating just there. And then I'm just fixing up these pads which have got a little bit of an exposed trace. Just because if I don't, then as soon as I drop a new chip down on this, we're going to be looking at the solder spilling out, and then we're going to get uneven balls, and no one likes uneven balls. But yeah, that's why I can talk to people like Tronic Fix and Lewis and Vince and everybody, and I can talk to them like a normal person because I just don't see famous people or internet famous people or anything like that as any different from me and you. Because they're not, they're still people. They're still just human beings. Right, it is UV light time. You ready? We all got uneven balls. Yep. Normally passing people off. Schumacher died, didn't he? Didn't he have a bad accident? Everyone has a talent and just need to discover it. You couldn't have said it better, mate. Couldn't have said it better. That'd be very true. Everyone's got their own talent. Doesn't matter what it is. You just have to discover it. He's not dead. Was he brain damaged then? He's alive, just broken. Yeah, I'm sure he's brain damaged. So I don't follow celebrities, so I don't know. I heard that he had a severe accident, and honestly, I thought he died. So I'm sorry to anyone that might get upset about that. Brain damaged. Okay, thanks for clearing that up, guys. I genuinely don't know because I don't follow people. Like, I just don't. I'm not a celebrity person. I just know that he had a bad accident. Like, I was talking to my sister about F1 racing about 6 months ago, and we mentioned Michael Schumacher, and she said, "Oh, he was in an accident." I couldn't remember whether she said he died or what. So, if anyone did get offended by that, I'm sorry. I don't mean to. I don't mean to talk ill of people. Everyone knows that. Right, where have I put my parts? I've just had them. There they are, right in front of me. His wife looks after him full time. Fair play to her. Fair play to her. Right, ESD boost IC for the 1S. There we go. But no, I don't mean to talk ill of anyone. I actually did think he passed away. Easy mistake. Alright, I'm going to drop down to 440 degrees at 20% airflow, because this is BGA. And that should drop in line in a second. Or I might just have to do the bloody thing myself. It's roughly aligned, so I can add some flux. And increase the airflow. There we go. You see that move? Cool. That will do me nicely. The pre-board, yeah, you can buy those brand new. They're fairly cheap on eBay, on AliExpress. They do have solder balls already on them. There we go. Job's a good one. Job is a good one. Hopefully. What are you working on? It's Xbox One S, mate. Prior repair attempt, no display. So I've just replaced the encoder. And then I've just finished replacing the ESD IC as well. Because it was still no display. Let's give it a test. No such thing as too much flux. That's for sure. Alright, let's leave it connected to the TV, shall we? Just because. Now Display, you punk. Come on. Excellent. Alright. Let's put this onto the capture card. Do. Work. I said work. Thank you. There we go. She be displaying, boys. Right. I'm just connecting up the disk drive. Just connected up the disk drive because this is going to need RSU 1. I'm going to plug that into the front port. Did the customer. Sorry, I'll get the hiccups now. And then we want to display in low resolution. Don't be a bitch. Yes, he did include a Wi-Fi IC. Cool. Gonna need that for setting things up. Gonna need a controller. So I'm gonna sync that. There we go. Offline update. Evening, Paul. How's it going, mate? Another doorstop. No, it's just because it's on the capture card, mate. Don't worry about that. It'll be fine once it reboots. In fact, let's try and do it now. Custom 1080. No, it's just going to display in 1080 until it reboots. I'll try unplugging it. It was in 1080 when it was on my TV. Nah, it's just a capture card playing up. Alright, well, I'll leave that running for a minute. And I'll tell you what, while that's running, I'm going to go and grab the next job and a coffee. How's that sound? Need to switch over to my tablet. You have an inflated ego, bro. I bet you don't even know how to code. Really? Not even going to comment on that, dude. White with 2. Nah. Black coffee only. A Vince coffee. You want me to make a Vince coffee? Okay, I'll make a Vince coffee. By the way, for anyone thinking I don't know how to code, 500,000 downloads on the Microsoft Store. Back soon. Now that's an inflated ego. Back soon. Actually, let's put it on the update screen. There you go. I'll be back. One moment. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. I'll be back. I'm back. With a Tronics Fix merch t-shirt and a My Mate Vince cup. Tronics Fix t-shirt, My Mate Vince cup. Shush, he's back. Stop paying him out. Hey, caught you slacking. Yep, you did indeed, mate. Have you got proper stairs? Yeah, no, it's a ladder. It's a ladder. Right, anyway, mic down or slacking? Slacking. Someone really calling me a virgin. By any chance do you fix graphics cards? No, I don't, mate. Hey, there we go. Well, that's working. Right, let me just I'm going to shut that down. Don't worry about the E207 error, that will carry on in a minute. I want to reset it. The reason is because I want to get this HDMI to display in a proper resolution. So I'm going to unplug that. I'm also going to unplug it from the capture card. I know you've got no signal at the minute. Bear with me. I'm going to plug it back in. Just going to reset everything, that's all. And now I'll turn it back on. Don't worry about the E207 code. Hi from Canada. Oh, it looks like I've got to run through the setup. Alright. Well, that's annoying. That won't take that long to get from 78%. It'll jump in a second. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Uploading repair box as we speak. Oh, cool. By the way, talking of coding, if anyone wants to know the languages I used to code in, I used to code in C#, PHP, HTML, which HTML really isn't coding, it's a markup language. PHP, HTML, C#, C++, and Visual Basic. Do you think you could change a nappy on an 89-year-old man and still have dignity to make pancakes the next morning? My sister does. Every day. Personally, me? No. No, it's not for me. Hey, Kip Hakes is here. Mr. Kip, how's it going, dude? Right, so I'm going to need to reset the resolution on this. So bear with me. I am going to just log out on my phone. Because I need to put the password in, but I don't want to show you guys the password. It's going to ask me for a 600 meg update anyway. Oh, there we go. Alright then. Is it going to work in 4K? In 1080p? It is indeed. There we go. So now it's reset. So I'm not going to run through the rest of the setup. Not tonight. It's tedious. This is working. It's working... apparently working well, so... Have you been sending people my way? Would I do that, mate? No. No, I wouldn't. No. No, not me. Not me, dude. Not me. Kip's got a wart. Kip's got a wart. Oh, 10 gigabyte updates don't bother me because I've got gigabit internet. Kippy shouted you out in his last video. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No. 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 No, I'm not that type of person. I don't shout people out. Sorry. Everyone subscribe to this guy. No, we don't shout keep out here. No. Walked in the wrong place. We don't shout keep out. Now you're a dickhead. Now you're a dickhead. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Nah, I like Kip. Kip's a fun guy. The mods will ban you, monk, and I won't be able to stop him. I'm sorry. That's time you're out. The mods will ban you, and I won't be able to stop him. Right. Anyway, there's another one. There's another one done. Done. Who deleted it? Joseph deleted your messages. There's a thumbnail. Keep going HDMI microscope today. Sweet. Hey, Kip and Chips. That's your new name, dude. Kip and Chips. There you go. Kip and Chips. I'll tell you what. Let's even do this. Look, watch. Are you ready? Oh no, it's not. Yeah, it is. There you go. Exclamation point Kip. Boom. Done skate. Kip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Oh dear. Anyway. Hip cakes. Yep. Kip and Chips. That name is going to stick, I'm telling you. We're going to make that name stick. Everyone who subscribes from my channel in future is going to call you Kip and Chips. And it's going to, your viewers are going to pick up on it. Oh dear. Your regular viewers are going to pick up on it. I'm even going to get oh, what's his name now? You know what? That's really bad because I can't think of his name. I'm a member on his channel. What's his name? Nick Bundy. That's the one. I'm a member on his channel. Nick Bundy. I'm even going to get Nick calling you. I'm going to message him and tell him. Oh dear. It don't work on Twitch, mate. Keeping COD. What was wrong with that Xbox? It was a pro repair attempt, no display, mate. Let's stay to this mat now. Ruin this mat. Need to get rid. Need to get rid. Where's my black mat gone? I don't even know. I don't even know. There's one. Out of sight, out of mind. Hopefully comments will go for keeping chips. Oh dear, that's pretty funny. Right. Now you got a choice. Liquid damaged Xbox One S or liquid damaged Xbox One S. It's a liquid damaged Xbox One S. I bought this on eBay. Let me just load up the listing. Un moment, senor. Oh, no. Purchase history. Oh, shit, I've got to pay for that. Do. Do 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 do. I gotta pay for that. I only won it like an hour ago, so don't hate, okay? Do 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 do. Oh shit, what's my... I don't even know my last 3 digits of that card. One moment. I don't know the last 3 digits of that card. Un moment, senor. I haven't got that card on me. Well, I guess I'll pay for it later. Stuff it. I'll pay for it later. Because those 2 cards are invalid. So I'll pay for it later. Stuff it. Oh, I've just closed eBay and I needed it. What have I bought? 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 This. It come today. Was it today? No, that was the one I did earlier. That was the one I did earlier. This one. So I paid £47.85 in total for this. It come today, which was late. Well, actually, no, it wasn't technically. It was because I bought it on the 9th. And my estimated delivery was like Wednesday. But yeah, apparently liquid damaged. So we've got FIFA 19 stuck in the disc tray, so we've got a free disc. Sugary drink was spilt into the console. Left for a few days before trying to switch on and just shorted out when turned on. Not working, might be okay for spares, not 100% sure. We'll see. So £47.85 with the postage. Cool. So Let's get it on. Plug it in, plug it in, plug it in. Thank you for the support. Thank you, Kip. I appreciate that, dude.
Kip X super chatted $10.93.
Subscribe to him.
Thank you for all the support. It means a lot.
Thank you, mate. Xbox sponsored by Cola. Okay. It's not turning on at all. Smash the Xbox button just to troll that doo-doo. So you don't need to keep pressing the button. It's not going to change anything. Sugary drink, would it be rotten inside? Probably. How much is 50 gram of gold leaf in the UK? About £21. About £21, I think. Why would you put a drink on the console? I don't know. Not a clue, mate. Not a clue. $10 says it's toast. Well, you owe me $10 if I fix it then. Cheers, Brian. Thank you, dude. I'm sure Keep appreciates it, mate. If everyone subs, he might keep donating. No, I'm kidding. Thank you, Keep. I appreciate you, mate. Always a fine supporter of the channel. Top tier supporter as well. Gold leaf's about £25. Is it that much? Of liquid damage stuff. Of liquid damage stuff. Subbed him a bit ago. Nice. Turn your switch on. It's on. Anyway. I don't know why anyone would put a drink on a console. To be honest. Must be a fool. Must be an absolute fool. Where's my screwdriver gone? There it is. You're daft enough to knock it over. It's Nescaf, mate. Does anyone remember the advert for Nescaf? Can anyone remember the old theme tune? Hold that for me, Kip. Cheers, dude. And then spills his own coffee. No milk, no. No milk. Kip's got a screw loose. Kip sent me that sticker about a year and a half ago. You'd have to send me a few more, Kip. The sticker of Kip should be magnetic. I actually should make it magnetic, shouldn't I? The thing is, I could put a hole underneath and then just like glue a magnet to underneath it. Look, that would be pretty funny. Look, everyone, Phil shows how to remove screws while the console holds his coffee. Yep. Milk gives you bum wheeze. Go have milk and coffee. No. I thought that sticker was a cock one. I was going to send you a t-shirt as you're running out. You know what, mate? You probably should. I'm not exactly representing Tronic Fix very well with this creased t-shirt, am I? Yeah, send me a t-shirt, mate. I'll wear it. Actually, no, don't. If you've got merch, I'll buy one. If you've got merch, I'll buy one. Do. What talks is this? That's T10. Do. What, merch.kiphakes.tv. See, now it would have been funny if you'd have donated like £2 just to get the Autobot to say that. But now I just said it for free, so okay, I guess that kind of wins. Merch.kiphakes.tv. I'll check that out in a bit, dude. Hey Google, go to merch.kiphakes.tv.
This came back from a search.
What? Really? You can't even open a browser? Oh, you punk. Can't even open as a browser. https://merch.kiphakes.tv. Google, no, do it yourself. Stop upsetting my Google. Okay. Hey Siri, go to merch.kiphakes.tv. Hey Alexa, go to merch.kiphakes.tv. Mankey. Yep. I should probably put gloves on for this, but nah, where's the fun in that? Look, keep it to your biggest fan. Yeah, this is a bit dirty, to be fair. Ow! You set my Alexa off. I have the power. I don't have the power to take this out though. Damn it. Ah, get out. My Alexa just went off. Good. Good. My phone went looking for it. The power. The power. The power of a live stream. Ask Alexa who I am, she tells you. Does she really? I'm not falling for that. Plus I haven't got Alexa, so... I got the power! Oh dear. She's being thoroughly disobedient, old Alexa. Yep. Right, let's go into continuity mode. Let me just check this 12 volt for a short. Hello, Mr. 12 volt short. Hello. Mr. 12 volt short. Can you ask Alexa to roast you? Well, I could, but... I could, but I can't because I haven't got one. Phase 3 heard it here first. A 1970 porn star. Very nice. Very nice. Very good, very nice. You know what I say? Stop having a device that listens to you 24/7. wait till this makes a video and he does it for 10,000 people. Could the power supply be naffed? Unlikely, because he's got a 12 volt short. Kevin, how do you do? So the reason that I say unlikely, I should probably clarify on that. The reason I say unlikely is because the 12 volt line on the board itself is short, which puts the power supply into protection mode. It could still have a bad power supply, but because it's killed one of the phases, it's unlikely that it's took out the power supply as well. It's very, very rare. Let's put it that way. It's very, very rare that it takes out the power supply as well as one of the phases. It would have to be a very big short to do that. And it would have to take out the power supply and the phase at the exact same time. Because as soon as you take out the phase, all the power's pulled down to ground and it just puts the power supply into protection mode anyway. So it would have to be a very, very big short to kill them both at exactly the same time. If that makes sense. I'm good, thanks, Kev. Dust or sugary stuff. That's dust, mate. The liquid damage is going to be underneath the heatsink by the power phases. It normally is. Surely all that dust would have soaked up any moisture. Pretty much. The thing is, this has been opened before as well, so it's probably been cleaned in the past. It probably isn't factory paste. Alright, then maybe it is. Alright. Cool. It's a listening device. It is indeed. Phase 2 reball of RAM. Bite me. If I have to reball RAM on this, it's been snapped up. And then I'm going to come straight to your house and punch you in the face. Just for wishing it on me. Okay? Deal. Right, we are. Where be my liquid damage? Basically everywhere. So let me get my multimeter software loaded up. DMM easy control. Connect to COM3. There we go. And the multimeter software is now on the left hand side of the screen. So now we can see the multimeter software. So if we go into diode mode and then we pop the red probe on ground and the black probe on the 12 volt line. Shut up multimeter, turn the beep off, and we've got dead short. So 0.0008 is dead short to ground, 0.0001 at times, and 0, so that is absolutely 100% shorted. So that means that we need to figure out where it is. So in diode mode still, I'm going to check this MOSFET, and that one reads 0.6167, so that's good. I'm going to say it's probably this one that's shorted. Yep, phase 2. So that MOSFET there reading 0.0376. So what that means is that's the amount of volts that's dropping down to ground. And basically it's not dropping, it's not got any voltage drop basically. There's very, very minimal, less than 0.1 volts drop to ground. So that means that is a dead short because it's not dropping anything. And what it is dropping is just across the leads. 0.61, so that's a normal reading. So we've definitely got this MOSFET short. Resistors should be okay. This MOSFET driver might be bad as well, maybe. Alright. Okie dokie. I'm going to do a bit of cleanup first. And then I know all three of these MOSFETs, well, two of these three MOSFETs are good. I'm just going to scrub them. Or, if I really wanted to get fancy, I could also inject voltage to find the shorted component and then use the thermal cam. So let's see how hot it gets, shall we? Just for some funsies. Just for some funsies, let's see how hot it gets. Shall we? Just for the hell of it. Why not? Here's the thermal cam. And let's see how much current it draws as well. Let's load up the power supply software. That's not turned on because I turned all my electrics off this morning. Oi! Yes, you are. You are there now. Work, you little prick. No, maybe not. I guess we can't have the power supply software on the screen. Because it wants to be a little bitch. Alright, well. I'm going to go for 1 volt then. So, power supply wants to be a little bitch. Doesn't want to work properly. Doesn't want to work. So, power supply is not showing on the screen. Probably need to change the COM port, to be honest. Probably need to change the COM port. Actually, I could just check device manager quickly. We're on COM 4. I'm pretty sure it's set as COM 4. Yeah, it's set as COM port 4, so it's just playing up. Sorry guys. Alright, well, never mind. Let's ground this bitch. We're drawing about half an amp. Hey, Mad Mike.
Mad Mike 44 just subscribed on Twitch.
Cheers, Mad Mike. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the support. It all helps, of course. Alright, so drawing half an amp at 1 volt. Are you going to reveal yourself, yay or nay? It is not going to reveal itself. Not at half an amp. We have a lot of corrosion around here as well, so that could be really bad news. So I'm not going to inject any more voltage because there's a lot of corrosion around here, which we're going to need to deal with later. It's not going to reveal itself with the thermal camera at the minute. It's not going to get hot enough. So yeah, how's it going, Mad Mike? I appreciate the support, dude. But we are going to go back to the scope, and we're going to replace this MOSFET. We're going to replace this MOSFET. JT, how's it going, mate? Maybe we should put some grease on the scope arm. That's actually not the scope arm what's greasy, what's squeaky. It's the It's where it's screwed in a little bit too tight. I need to loosen it off, but I can't loosen it off because the desk's not perfectly straight. So if I loosen it off, it rolls. I'm a hot air at 440, by the way, 40% airflow. I can actually go higher on this. I can go to 480 because it's just a MOSFET. It's not a heat sensitive device. Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, that was it. That was a pretty bad short at one point. Let's just test the 12 volt again. 0.277. That's getting better. So that's gonna get better over the next 5 minutes or so, as long as it cools down. But also, that looks a little bit charred, so that could be of interest. Could just be down to the liquid. Stop or time you out. Who, mate? What cheap solder was I using a couple of days ago? Was I using cheap solder? I might have been using cheap solder for ports. That was some £20 eBay stuff. It's not actually cheap. It's actually not cheap at all. I just consider it cheap because it's cheap compared to Kester. I should subscribe, just being a prick at the minute. What do you mean, mate? Burn the short out? Nah. Okay, Butcher is spamming. I don't think he's spamming. I think it's just because I'm not answering his message. I do tell people to just type it again if I don't see it. Do you ever get Series S? Sometimes, mate, yeah. Not very often, to be honest. But sometimes. Yeah, I do tell people that if I don't see the message, just retype it. So it all depends on how often they're retyping it, really. But I don't always see the messages. That's the thing. When I'm doing something, I won't see messages. So I'll just say to people, like, if I miss it, just retype it. It's just better than people thinking I'm ignoring them. But yeah, it's not actually cheap solder. Let me show it on cam quickly. It's this stuff. It's like, I think it's about £20 a reel, something like that. I'll just call it cheap solder. It's actually leaded solder. I'll just call it cheap solder because it's a lot cheaper than, well, it's half the price of the Kester for the same amount of stuff. Or the same weight rather, not the same length because it's thicker. But it's just a lot cheaper than the Kester. So I'll just call it cheaper. But it's on eBay. It's about £20 a reel. But it's got 2% flux apparently. Actually, should we test that? Should we have a look? Let's have a look at the flux content in this thick, cheaper solder. Let's have a nose, shall we? Cut it on an angle. There you go. Is it going to show me? Can we see it? Yeah, there it is, look. There's the flux. Just there. So it does have a flux core. Let's see if we can actually get to it. It's really hard with the lighting, like for the reflections and stuff. Damn it, no. Didn't work, did it? There it is, look. Can you see that? That's actually quite a bit of flux, to be fair. It's actually quite a bit of flux. Cool. Yeah, so it's not actually like cheap. It's... I use that stuff for ports when I'm desoldering them. Reason being is just because it's thick. I don't need nowhere near as much to actually replace the solder with leaded solder. So I'll just use that stuff because it's cheaper. See, to me, if I'm using Kester and I'm just going to suck it up with a solder sucker, or I'm just going to wick it away, and I know I'm going to wick it away, or I know I'm going to suck it up with the sucker, then to me that's just waste. It's just a waste, and I can't justify using Kester to waste it. How many mods do you have on YouTube? About 15, I think. I'm using Kester like you told me was the best. It is, mate. It definitely is. I've never tried B&Q solder, mate. Never tried it. But yeah, Kester is the best of the best. Oh, it's one of the best. How's it going with you? Okay. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Joe. How are you, mate? Right, let me grab a Fosmet. TPN 8R903NL. TPN 8R903NL, 3NL, 3NL, TPN 8R903NL, that's the part number. Eight R903NL, 3NL, 3NL. 8R903NL, that's the part number. Mapping was lit. I liked mapping. We used to be able to get some cool stuff there. Kester has a hefty price tag. It does, but when you think about it, you get £1 of solder for what, £35, £40, something like that. So if you get a pound of solder for £35–40, how many grams is in a pound? Does anyone know? Does anyone know how many grams is in a pound? Do I have ADHD? No. Definitely not. In fact, I'm probably the furthest from the ADHD spectrum you could get. If you saw some of the tedious tasks I do on stream. £450 grams is £1. 450 grams. So, if you look at the average price on eBay at 100 grams of solder, leaded, true leaded solder, 0.3 millimeters, it's £10. They're about £10. So, if you work it out, if you're getting 4.5 reels of 100 gram leaded solder for £35, then in the long run, you're saving money. You are saving money. Check this out. Desktop 1, there we go. You're saving money. And that's just like, well, Best is actually technically a brand. That's silver. Alright, never mind, ignore that. tin lead rosin core solder wire for electrical soldering, rosin tin wire 0.3 to 2 millimeters. Oh god, what a title. So 0.3 millimeters, which is the one I've got. 100 grams, 12.98.
Immunitech just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you, Immunitech. I appreciate that, mate. So mine is 0.3 millimeter. My leaded solder. 12.98. You're getting better value for money, guys, if you buy it in bulk on Kester. Honestly, you really are. Maybe, I mean, if you buy the really cheap stuff like this stuff that's in the orange reel, honestly, I've tried that stuff and it sucks. It really does suck. 50 grams of oh, even that, you're not saving that much, really. Like 100 grams, let's say 100 grams of 0.5 mil, 683. So, yes, still, it's costing you very close to it. And that's for 0.5 mil. And that's like the most cheapest stuff you can get. It's the cheapest stuff you can get. So you're not saving that much by buying cheap stuff in 100 gram reels. Get on that plumber's solder. I'm waiting for Kevin Cyril. Cyril 20004 in the chat. I'm waiting for him to give me some plumber's flux so I can show you all what it does to boards. I'm going to do a time-lapse video. Like 1 day, 2 day, all the way up to like 6 months. And show you what it does to a board. And I'm actually going to run the console for an hour a day. Might as well solder with chocolate with that stuff. Honestly, it's not that great, is it? Like, I've tried it. Like, when I first started soldering, I've tried it. This is why I'll say, even if you're just getting into it, just buy a real Kester, pay the money. Because it's going to save you money in the long run. And you're going to get a much easier time with it. I used to be the same. I used to be like, no, I'm not buying that stuff, it's expensive. But I actually worked it out, and I did the math on it, and it was like, well, actually, for the better quality stuff, you know you're getting quality with Kester, you save your money. Keep forgetting to ask me when I'm at yours. Well, come before 12 tomorrow then. I'm going out at 12. So I'm going to give you these multimeter probes anyway. I also got Kester. How long does the reel last? I've had this reel for over a year, mate, and I haven't even made a dent in it. I'm not even joking. Haven't even made a dent in it. Look at this. Like, genuinely, I've had it for about a year now. Not even made a dent in it. But there's still so much solder on that. Oh shit, I shouldn't be smoking on stream. Ha, you didn't see that. Half the job is having and using the right tools for the job. Yeah, I would say so, yeah. Corrode a bit of leaded. Yep, it will indeed. It will indeed. But it would be cool to show people. Because I've actually had people say to me, can I get this? And I'm like, no. You use shitloads of solder all day, every day. Yeah, that's what I mean, mate. And it just, like, genuinely, like, you get what you pay for. And I've had that reel for well over a year. Plumber's flux is a massive corrosive, like it's very acidic. Like, it's got a lot of acid in it. I'm good, thanks, Joe. Danky bras, how's it going? Right, let's clean this. Let's stop faffing around. Rolls in his workshop, things bought in the 70s. You know what? I've got some 2mm stuff. I'll have to find it out. It's in my shed somewhere. I've got some 2mm stuff, and I'm not even joking. It is literally from the 50s and 60s. So I did a house clearance for an old guy that had died years ago. About 5 years, more than that actually, probably about 7 years ago. No, I was in this house, so it was less than 6. But about 5 years ago, did a house clearance for an old man that had died, and he had a load of handmade tools, like handmade cutters and stuff like that, and there was loads of solder and stuff like that. and I took it all. I have still got it somewhere. I'll find it out, and we'll try it one day. Apart from these consoles, sorry, I didn't see that message. Ethical human being. Apart from these consoles available to buy, like these cheap tools, the cheap tools for using other electronics, there must have reason to be available in aftermarket. A lot of them are available, yeah. On places like Moser and DigiKey, things like that. So a lot of them are off-the-shelf parts. There's not many parts that are unique for the Xbox. Well, they're all available, it's just finding the right people, that's all. Right, we had some corrosion and stuff around here, so before I even power this on, these two MOSFETs being changed. Don't care whether they're short, don't care whether they work, they're being changed. Because these are RAM MOSFETs and CPU MOSFETs, so they are going to get changed no matter what. So you can see we've still got some corrosion here, which I'll clean up. But I'm not taking a risk on these. Yoink. Get yeeted, bitch. Yoink. Looks like sugar. Yeah. It did say on the listing sugary drink. Alright, I am going to put them caps back because they're probably fine. But I just want to clean this area up. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. New PMIC for RAM. Yeah, I will be, yeah. So yeah, just because it could have taken these MOSFETs out first, I'm not going to risk the fact that they could potentially be shorted to ground, or they could short to ground as soon as I turn it on, because they've been damaged, sort of thing, if that makes sense. I'm just going to get rid and replace them, because honestly, for the sake of like 50-60 pence each, they're not worth leaving on there. Just not worth leaving on there. So now, for example, I'm going to use this quote cheap solder. Let's watch the flux burn. Oh yeah. But look at that. Look, there's nothing wrong with this solder. But I'm going to use this cheap solder because I'm going to wick this away because it's had corrosion on it. Like, look, I mean, if you look at that, we've visibly got some damage on the source there. Look, there's a burnt bit of trace there. Same as that side. A little bit of burnt trace on the source. So I'd rather not risk turning it on with those MOSFETs on there. So would this turn on? Probably. Would it end up as a beep on beep off? There's a good chance. And if it ends up as a beep on beep off, then we're in trouble. So yeah, because I'm wicking this away, I'm using the cheaper solder because, well, I'm not wasting the good stuff. But this is actually not bad solder. Let's wick these test points away as well. These are no stuff, so it doesn't really matter too much, but I'm going to wick them anyway. Solder. It depends on the flux content, and it depends on a lot of things really. In fact, I'm using, you know what, stuff it. I'm going I'm going to use this stuff for these pads as well. Why not? Just because it's in my hand. Hey, Andy and Bruno. Thank you, dude. I'm doing good, mate. How are you?
Andy and Bruno, my German Shepherd, super chatted $2.18. Morning Phil, how's it going, mate?
Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Mucho gracias. Cheap week or not? No. MG Chemical Super Week. I've had that stuff for ages as well. I've got like a 50-foot roll of it. I've had that stuff for ages. A long time. About the same time as the Kester. But I've also got some Chip Quick stuff as well. I think it's Chip Quick. Wick as well. But no, that's not cheap. Wick. Hello from the States. Hello. Oh, coffee. I forgot I've got one. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, literally 50 feet. It's a big reel. This stuff. Super Wick. This is Super Wick number 454, 2.5mm. 15 metres, 50 feet. Probably not going to see that on the camera, so I'll show you under the microscope. Oh, and by the way, it contains flux. Like, this stuff isn't cheap as well, but it really does do the job. So this is Super Wick 454. But yeah, that will last you for ages, especially if you're just a hobbyist as well. Like, it'll last you even longer as a hobbyist. Right, let's get these capacitors back on, shall we? Oi! Get on there. Oi! You will. You will be part of an Xbox, okay? Oh no, you don't want to live on an Xbox. I know. But you're going to be on an Xbox. You have no choice. Oh yeah, I always leave my airflow too high, mate. Always leave my airflow too high. Right, let's see if I can find that capacitor. That one won't fly, shouldn't fly off now. I'm putting them back on because there's just no reason to change them. They got a little bit of gunk on them, but they will clean off. Dance, you bastard. Oi, where do you think you're going? Get back there. Get back there. Yoink. Where do you think you're going, mate? You're going to be part of an Xbox as well. Need to sleep. No worries, dude. Have a good night, mate. Have a good night. Sleep well. Me old mucker. Right, let's just clean this one up. And I can work on the next one. Straighten up, you bastard. Don't make me kick you. Yeah, you know it. Right, these pads here, it looks like those 3 pins are merged, don't worry, it's all part of the same trace. So it's absolutely fine. It's going to be hot. Oh, I'm not working the weekend. Hell no. Saturday, tomorrow, I'm going to play poker. And Sunday, I got stuff to do. Chores around the house, like garden work and stuff like that, so I'm not going to be working the weekend. Well, I will be, but just not in the daytime. I'll be working at night, but in the day I'll be doing chores and stuff. And tomorrow I'm going to play poker, so yeah. Come 12 o'clock tomorrow morning, tomorrow lunchtime, I am out of here. Where did you get your tweezers? AliExpress, mate. AliExpress. Hey, Rob Burns here. Hello, mate. Texas Hold'em, mate, yeah. At Dusk Till Dawn Casino in Nottingham. Bit of rapid dry. Touch it up. Touch it after you heat it up. 50 gifted subs and I will. A bit low, quite shorting. Nah, it's fine, mate. They're fine. They're all that. So if you look at these, MOSFETs, you've got the source, which is this here. These 4 pads, and these are all connected. So this is one big pad to here. So if any of these pins are touching, same as these ones, it doesn't matter because it's all part of the same big pad. And then you've got the gate, which is here. That's one pad on its own. And then you've got the drain, which is here. So as long as your source, as long as your gate is not shorted to your drain, then you're okay. I hope you win heaps of cash. Me too, mate. Are you any good? I've played for years. I used to be. I made a final table a couple of months ago. I don't play very often now, to be honest. I used to be good. I used to play every week, guaranteed. Right, we've got some damage around here. This stuff here I'm not that bothered about at the minute. This is fan stuff, so all of this here is just like these caps here, these are to power the fan. I'm not that bothered about them. As long as they're not corroded and shorted, then I'm not that fussed about them. I don't really care about the fan until I actually get it to turn on. So as long as I clean the corrosion up, then I'm happy to power it on with that there. And then if it works, then I'll sort all this out and replace these. But I'm not going to waste my time on these, knowing that there's a chance. Well, this one actually isn't. This one technically needs replacing. But I'm going to have to add some leaded solder to this cap first. Or even low melt solder actually, because we've got a connector there. Same as these components here. Because we've got a connector there and a cap which can explode. Well, two caps which can explode actually. But I'm not that bothered about them for now. They're not going to, or they shouldn't stop it turning on. This will though. This is the TPS 51916. This powers the van. That's going to need sorting out. We've probably got a burnt trace. This trace here and this trace here are probably going to be burnt. So we're going to need to get a shot of that. How's 519? Not good. No, welcome to the madhouse. Yeah. Ethical, I'll read your message in a minute, buddy. It's a bit long to read on a glance. A lot of the time I'm reading messages out of my peripheral vision because I'm under the microscope. I'm not looking at the screen, so I'm looking at the messages under my edge of my peripheral vision. With the RAM, maybe not. Maybe not. The RAM, you've got to be unlucky for the RAM to die when you've got a 12 volt short and corrosion around the RAM IC or the RAM PMIC. I'm working on a Xbox One S with liquid damage, mate. We do have a burnt trace or two on that right hand side. It's cleaned up fairly well. That's cleaned up fairly well. It's not too bad, but we do have a burnt trace or two. There would have been no 5 volt. Probably not, yeah, exactly. But if I'd have tried to turn it on, then we could have had a problem. But definitely got some damage traces. So this trace here is gone. So if I expose this here, I'm going to need to expose that anyway because this is going to need a trace repair. But if I expose that there and then go into continuity mode, let's turn the beeper on. And if we check for continuity, there is none. It ends right there. So there is none. Bit cooler tonight, yeah, indeed. How about this trace here? How about that trace there? Did you ever get that cracked board? No, it's gone back to the customer. I've offered to buy it. Oh, okay, we have continuity on that. And what about resistance? Is it weak? Is it weak? What's the resistance? Zero ohms. 0.16 ohms. Okay, that's fine. What about this one? No, you are not overload. Don't be a bitch. Zero ohms, apparently. Let's just expose that. Might make my life a little bit easier. Zero ohms, okay, cool. So that looks a mess, but it is necessary for testing those traces and making sure that everything's good. Cool. Would you not use a glass pen? What do you mean, a fiberglass pen? No, I hate them. They leave too much shit all over the board. And all over your desk as well. It's so annoying. Hate them. Hate them, hate them, hate them. Whoops. Alright, so I'm going to need to restore this trace right here. So I'm going to get rid of the remaining trace if I can. So I'm going to try and peel it off the board. Just completely get rid of it. Because I want to put a new trace down, or I want to put a jumper wire there basically. There we go, that's got it. So I'm just going to dig that trace out, and then that way then when I run a jumper wire down, it's not going to cause it to sit too high. Not going to cause it to sit too high. So I obviously need the chip to be flat so as I can make a contact on the other pads. So I do that. It just makes my life easier. What's this here? Is that another layer? It might be. Or is it part of the same trace? If it's another layer and I've just gone in a little bit too deep, then I'm going to need to protect it. I think it's another layer. So that's going to need a little bit of conformal coating on it. Yeah, so I can see that other layer now. So it's definitely going to need protecting. Otherwise we're going to end up shorting it out. So a little bit of conformal coating will do that. Or solder mask, whatever you want to call it. Is a repair like this worth it? Probably not, mate. Probably not these days, if I'm being honest. A lot of people are not going to pay to get this fixed. And it depends on the person. Depends how much data they want to save. Hey! Sam Laddin.
86 just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Let's drop a bit of coating there. And then clean off my tweezers. I can take a teeny tiny bit of it and just protect that little bit of exposed trace there. There we go. So there we go. It's UV curing time. Phil, how's it going? Oh dear. Oh, yawn. And is this repaired just for streaming purposes? Yeah, I bought this console from eBay. So because it's only taking me time, it's only costing me time. It's not costing me. Well, it's costing me money because I'm using parts, right? But it's not costing me any labour. Look, I'm not going to charge myself. So I'll literally buy these just for the sake of doing live streams and stuff, and then I'll just sell them a little bit cheaper than going rate. As long as I don't lose money on them, I don't care about making money, if that makes sense. Because I buy them just for streams and video content. See, I can get away with that because I'll make money on the videos as well. So I do have a little bit more flexibility in what I can do. I'm kind of lucky in that sense. Whereas a lot of people, they need to maximise profit. So I bought a digital edition PS5 earlier on for £220 with no power. If I fix it, great. But if not, then I'll make a lot of the money back on a video. That one will be a video though. PS5s when I buy them, or Series X's, and most of the time I need to make a video on them, so I can cover my losses if I can't fix it. I need to be able to cover losses. So the PS5 I bought earlier with no power, that one will be for a video only. Because if I do a live stream on it, yes, I can do a video, but the video is not going to perform half as well. It's not going to perform nowhere near as well as it would if it was a video only, if that makes sense. Hey, CG, how's it going, dude? Good to see you, buddy. You should receive that RAM late next week, mate. Sent to Tevin? Yeah, sent to 7 days. Sent to 7 days. 10 to 7 days, I said. No, 7 to 10 days, I said. It's about 5 to 7 working days, I think. About 5 to 7 working days. Something like that. Which isn't bad really when it's going to Germany. Right, where be my jumper wire? Here, jumper wire. I can't find my jumper wire. Doo-dah, doo-dah. I can't find my jumper wire. It's right in front of my eyes. Hey! You should do more popping console videos. Well, if they actually come in, then I would. Right, let's just tin some jumper wire. Damn it, someone just fell. Missed that way oversized tip for this job. There we go. Let's drop another jumper wire. Holy doo da day. Hey! 0.1mm wire I'm using here, by the way. Anything bigger is a bit too big. for underneath an IC. So, because I'm obviously going to be soldering a QFN on top of this, I want to keep it as small as I possibly can. And 0.1mm is just about perfect for this job. There we go. Don't need it to go all the way to the end like the other pads do. Just need it to be enough to make a contact. And then, because I don't really want to risk knocking the jumper wire off, but I do want to solder it so it's got a nice solid contact, and make sure that it's got a nice solid contact. I'm going to take some tweezers when I find a pair that close, because I keep dropping my tweezers lately. And hold it. That might not have worked. I'm going to have to run it over with a soldering iron. I was going to just flow it with hot air, but it looks like there's just not enough solder on it. There we go, look at that. That's got a nice blob of solder on it now. Cool. I'm good, thanks, Console Genius. How are you, mate? Oh shit, I was meant to read that PS4 message. Ethical, I'm sorry, dude. This may be off topic, but my PS4 original, which has never been opened, has a problem with the pair and eject touch buttons. They just press by themselves, sometimes without anyone touching. It is a known issue, mate, yes. It needs a good service. And that is pretty much it, normally. Sometimes, very, very rarely you have to replace the cases, but yeah, PS4 original, 1000 and 1100 series. If they're pressing on their own, then just open it up, clean it out. Give it a good service, mate, and you'll be good as gold. Got a liquid damaged PS5, perfect candidate for the stream. Spilt your favourite milk on it. Mate, if you want me to stream it, see, when it comes to customers, I can do it. I can stream them, it doesn't matter, because I'm charging the customer anyway, right? And if I can't fix it, then, you know, whatever I make off turning it into a video is more than I would have made anyway, if that makes sense. That's still no, it's not. I thought it was still exposed a little bit, but it's not. You don't want it back, it's got milk on it. Send it over then, dude. I'll take it. I'll buy it off you. Send me a message, mate. I'll buy it off you. How's that sound? I should buy it off you. Right, let me put some solder mask on this jumper wire. Let's recover these ones as well. I'm just going to recoat these just because I've exposed the pads. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm happy to take donations, like gifted consoles and stuff, but That sort of stuff, like PS5, I would buy it. I would actually buy it. It'd have to be a good price when I know it's milk damaged, but I would buy it. So yeah, DM me on Discord, mate, or email me. Go through the website and email me that way if you want. Pick it up tomorrow, but send you the piece. But from what my mother said, she picked up the milk was still pouring out. Lovely. Yeah, send it over, dude. I'll buy it off you. It'd have to be a good price at that. Like knowing that it's milk damaged. Just because I know what he's going to be like inside. But if you want to sell it, hit me up. And I am happy to buy it. You know me, mate. I always like a good video. See, to me, it's investments. Because even if it doesn't make it back, then technically I'm still making money because you get subscribers off it and stuff like that. So, like, even if it doesn't make it back in full, you know, you get parts out of it, and on top of that, you get new subscribers who watch other videos and stuff like that. It'd be coming from the US. Ah, yeah, so you'd have to make, I'd probably get customs charges and everything. You know what to do if it's coming from the US? Oh no, I bet you wouldn't do it, would you? Strip it down. Just put a low value on it, and put in. You meant to send it and say this is being sent for repair. If you send it through UPS, there's an option to say this item is being repaired. If you go through UPS, and then they handle customs, so you don't normally get customs fees if you go through UPS and say the correct thing. But hit me up on my website, mate, or on Discord, and we'll come to an arrangement, I'm sure. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that is good enough for me. Nice and solid. Nice solid jumper wire. I'll let you know. No worries, mate. Cool. Yeah, I'd buy that off you. Right. So I need to tin that middle pad. This end pad needs retinning. If I can get in there with that big cap in the way. There we go. Cool. Okay. I'll be going for a smoke. No worries, dude. Right. TPS 51916. Oh shit. I've got 4 left. Damn. I need to order some of these. Didn't know I was that low on these. To be fair, I've got plenty of donors. I can take them off if needs be. What will be record high? I don't know. Either way, whatever it is, if it's the hottest day, I'm not going to be working that day, no matter what. Whether I've got pissed off customers or not. Like, whether or not I've got pissed off customers, I would not be working that day. Right then. Monday and Tuesday is going to be 40 degrees. Well, I'm definitely working nights then. I'd be a fool to work in that heat. Right. My daughter's school is closed Monday. To be fair, I mean, if it's going to be that hot, I don't know if I'm going to be sending my own kids to school. I'll be honest. Well, that did not want to sit straight, did it? Well, surface tension didn't want to take over on that one. Yeah, so if it was that hot, I don't think I'll be sending my own kids to school. And there's nothing the school can do as well. Because you can't expect a kid to sit in a classroom in that heat. No ethical. That's not a stupid question, by the way, but no. So for anyone on YouTube, what was said was, would it be easier to start off with cleaning the entire board using PCB cleaner? And the answer to that is no, because if I cleaned everything up before I've actually got to it, before I've actually inspected it and identified the damage, then it can be an absolute rabbit hole to actually find the damage and to find the damaged components to figure out what's wrong when I try and turn it on, if that makes sense. It's not a stupid question, it's actually a very common thought that people have. But it's like, the way you got to think of it is, would a forensics expert, like, I know this is going to sound silly, but would a forensics expert clean up or send in the cleanup crew before they've gathered the evidence, if that makes sense? Yeah, as Going Digital says, it helps to identify the bad components when there's visible corrosion. So I'll do it in stages. Like, I'll do this area here, and then I've already identified that we've got some corrosion around the fan, like around here. So I'm not that worried about that. So I'm not worried if it cleans up or anything like that. RAM might end up being corroded or liquid damaged, to be honest. Okay, I'm not going to clean that up yet. I'm going to leave that. Unless I see something really bad, I'm going to leave it for the time being. But I could end up having to replace some RAM on this. Alright, what's my main PMIC looking like? Yeah, it just needs a bit of a scrub. Not too bad. Alright. What's my 12 volt area looking like? Not too bad. HDMI. Just dust, I think, there. And then, yeah, everywhere else looks okay. Alright. Time for bed. No worries, Castron. Right, okay. Let's put some fresh thermal pasta on. That actually might not be factory thermal paste. Because this, according to the stamp on the case, I think it's a 2016 board. So that might not be fresh factory thermal paste. It looks... It's dry, but it's not completely dry. Cheese damaged PSP. Definitely not. Don't work on PSPs anyway. Oh god, that's funny. Can you imagine the title? My customer spunked all over his PSP. Shot his load at Lara Croft. Yeah. Alright then. Engine running an aircon on Tuesday if it's too hot. Sounds like a plan, dude. Sounds like a plan. Do 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 do. Right, I'm gonna clean the thermal paste on this, but I'm not gonna fully clean it tonight because I honestly just don't know where my brush has gone. I need to get the handheld blower out of the shed. I haven't used that for ages, man. Used to blast the shit out of it. Right, I am going to just brush the dust off the top though. It needs a really good clean anyway. To be honest, it could do with an ultrasonic clean actually. Ah, oh, shit. Well, fuck it. It's enough. It's alright for testing. Oh well. That's the first time I've ever done that. Genuinely. I'm not expecting a fan spin because of that damaged component. So I'm not expecting the fan to spin. It might, but I don't think it will. Yeah. It might spin, but doubtful. Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. No, 12 volts not short anymore, mate. Now it's cooled down, actually, I can get a diode reading on it. It was reading 0.2 earlier, which for a hot board that was a good reading. .44, yeah, that's good enough for me. Reading of 0.44 is absolutely fine. Dusty, dusty, dusty. Very dusty indeed. Needs a really good clean, which it will get before I put it back together, but to be fair, there's still components which are going to need replacing anyway. So yeah. Yeah, 0.44 is good on a 12 volt rail, yeah. Lowest temp hot air gun goes. 100 degrees Celsius, mate. Well, might help if I plug the power supply in. Before I attempted to power it up. Hey, oh. Hello. Oh, you little rat bastard. Oh. It's beep on, beep off. Well, this one might be a lost cause. I know there's a disc in there. FIFA 19's in there according to the listing. Ah. Right, now we need to figure out why. Why are you beep on, beep off? Give it a sonic bath. There's still components which need replacing, but I don't think it's that. I might not be getting a good contact on them pads where I've restored the trace. That could be a case. Yeah, it could be a case where I'm not getting it, because I never checked that actually. I should have done, but I never did. Because someone gave it a drink. Yeah. Right, okay. Let me just have a quick look at that area. Just check them pads. That's just not soldered very well at all, is it? We've got
Simple Sean became
minerals.
a member.
2, I think.
When Brunabent became a member.
Thank you for the renewals, guys. Yeah, I just don't think this is soldered very well at all. I mean, it's lined up. It's definitely lined up, even on that jumper wire. Smooth as a nursing home bingo hall. Oh dear. Yeah, it could definitely do with some touch up, that's for sure. It's just IPA in the ultrasonic. No, I use isopropyl alcohol and deionized water, personally. Oh dear. Yeah, that's just not soldered very well at all. But I don't know if it's going to be that what's causing it. I think they're probably all making a contact, but meh. Maybe that one wasn't. It is now. Oh dear. Right, that's just a bit of thermal paste overspill that's gone on that. The thing looks a mess now. Thing looks a mess now, but I have just cleaned up that thermal paste now. Ugh, look at that thermal paste inside there. I will clean that out, but I'm not really that bothered about that. That's just superficial. Alright. So I've just touched them pads up. Doubt it's going to make much difference. I think, if anything, it's going to be these 4 RAM ICs here, to be honest. If anything, it's going to be them 4 RAM ICs. Yeah, no change. No change. Do you still have your ultrasonic? I do, but it's still in the workshop, mate, 'cause I really just don't use it that often. It's very, very rare. It's very, very rare. So yeah. Alright, well, I've got a feeling that we've got gunk under these, so I'm going to do them in stages of 2. Just these first 4. I don't want to reflow them all if I don't have to. But I did see gunk around these RAM ICs, so I'm going to say, if anything, they're either going to need reflowing or replacing. One of the two. Reflowing or replacing. Alright. So I'll use 440 degrees Celsius with no nozzle on. And I'm going to reflow these 2 RAM ICs just because there was some gunk under it. If that don't fix it, I'll reflow the 2 next to it. And if that still don't fix it, then I'm going to be ending up replacing 4 RAM ICs. The RAM's BGA, yeah, so I'd need to take some off a donor board. I can actually smell something here. I can smell something sweet, like a juice or something. So I think these are going to need replacing. I don't even think I'm going to get away with a reflow. I'm going to try. And of course the microscope camera's just gone on. Ow. Board's hot. Lick it and it'll work. That's what she said. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. That'll give it a good clean. Maybe an 8-year-old gave it. Didn't want it to get a heat stroke on a hot day, so he gave it a refreshing drink. Yeah, sounds about right. So yeah, when I was heating that up, I could actually smell something sweet. So I think at least those 2 RAM ICs have come into contact with some liquid. Let's give that a try. Oh fuck, I've just fucked up. Does anyone know what I've done? Can anyone tell me what I've just done to fuck up? You got it. Yes. Like an absolute fucking dickhead. Like an absolute fucking dickhead. Power's still on. That's never gonna work. That's probably just killed every single RAM IC. No, it's probably killed all 16. Lol. Someone just gone kaboom. IPA is non-conductive. It's not about the IPA, mate. It's about the movement on the chip and the heat while power is applied to it. Someone's just gone kaboom. I think that's game over on this board. I think I've just fucked it. That's a fatal mistake. That's a fatal mistake. I've just screwed this board up. I've just screwed this board up. Yeah, something's not good. Man wasn't turned on, so no worries. Something's not good. That's either just killed the power supply or it's killed the board. And that's my fault. I didn't pay attention. I just went straight in for the kill. That is completely on me. I mean, this is my board. It's kind of beside the point. Like, if this was a customer's board, I'd be replacing a board for a customer right now. But that power supply don't sound good when it's got power applied to it. That don't sound good at all. Is it the board or is it the PSU? It's killed something. No, mate, that was a new move. You're right. It's killed something. The board. Right, what's it killed? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. It only leaves two, guys. It only leaves two for it to kill. If those three phases are not dead, that leaves two. I did hear a whine, yeah. It only leaves two. So I can't even rely on that because that one does show up as short sometimes. Volti injecti. Can't rely on that reading. Cannot rely on that reading. So, well, there's a short if I've ever seen one, and that's a 3 amp short. Yep. Yep. Change the chip and it's back in business. Oh, I wish it was so simple. I really wish I could say that's true. But it's killed all the RAM. All 16 of the fuckers. And it's going to be GG on this one. It's going to be GG on this one. The RAM don't survive that. It never does. The RAM never survives that. Ever. And it's all my fault. So, this is going to make a video. Do as I say, not as I do. Okay. Do as I say, not as I do. Don't reflow your RAM while your power's still on. Send it to me and some RAM, I'll sort it out. I'll replace it for another video. Think you can get lucky this one time? Nah. No such luck, mate. No such thing, trust me. Like, not for me. Like, I'll never get that luck. Never. Ah, you prick. Ah! MOSFET, dude, come on. Play the game. Want to play a game of poker on it? I'll let you set the wager. No, the RAM doesn't like that at all. So I tried to do everything I could to avoid a RAM short. And I'm going to end up with it anyway. Like a dick. Right, forget cleaning the flux up. It's now to go in to fix it though. The short is gone. But as soon as I apply power again, it's going to go pop. And it's going to pop it again. Good job it wasn't a customer's board. Well, I mean, it wouldn't have been the end of the world. I'd have just replaced it, but yeah, you know, it does sting when you make a mistake. It happens. I mean, you know. It's gone pop again. It's gone pop again. As soon as I apply power. And it's going to do it every single time. And do you know why? Because it took out the RAM. It's took out the RAM. It's took out the RAM. Do 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 do. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. It's short again. Is it that one? Nope. Is it that one? Nope. Is it that one? Nope. Wah wah wah. It's gonna do that every time I change the MOSFETs. Because it's taken out the fucking RAM. And I'm not replacing 16 RAM ICs. So this will go as a donor board. And sucks to be me. £50 lesson. £50 lesson. Not a lot I can do about it. It's pointless whining. Pointless whining. Oh well. Stop kicking yourself. Nah, mate. There's nothing you can do. It's just one of them things. Just, well, you can do something. Don't do what I do. There's my thumbnail. Actually, let's. There's my thumbnail. Wah, wah, wah. I'm not replacing 16 RAM chips. Don't flex your board, bro. It's fucked, guys. I could replace all that RAM and it could have taken out the APU. It's literally a donor board. Like, you can't trust it, even if I replace all 16 RAM chips. Should be good as new. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, look. Just need to bend it back. I enjoy watching every minute. Well. Sucks to be me, huh? Xbox One U. You know what the title's going to be, don't you? It's going to be, I bought an Xbox One S and I broke it even more. That should get some clickbait views. With this as the thumbnail. 240 volts the APU. Me hot beer's good as new. Yeah. Right, stop recording. Start recording. There you go. Now I can get a thumbnail. There, let's make the thumbnail. Why not? Yeah. Right. Board, bro. There we go. Oh, I've got the perfect thumbnail. Oh, he's perfect. It's perfect. OBS, there we go. Not this one. This one's from the video I did earlier. Get rid of that. Get rid of all of that. Get rid of that. And where is it? No, it's not that one. It's not that screenshot. Can you tell how I do my thumbnails? There it is, look. Hey, I don't have room to move. I've got too much crap. Right, there we go. I'm going to turn that into a thumbnail. Not now, but I'm going to turn that into a thumbnail. Why not? Let's turn that into a thumbnail. Yay! I'll brush that up later on. The whole e-waste shit going on. Yeah, probably. Probably. I hate repairs, I quit. Ah, oh, perfect. Slight water damage, spares or repairs, yeah. No, I actually wouldn't get hate for it because these don't go to waste. I take pretty much everything I can off these boards. Mega clickbait title needed. Yeah. I got mad at my console, so I tried to snap it in half. Might as well at least try and get something out of it, right? Anyway, it's coffee time. It's coffee time. Great long-term practice board. I lost a round on COD. That sounds about right. Now, what's that game that all the whack jobs are playing at the minute? I don't know. Oh dear. By the way, related, so not spam. Let's get a link. Let's get a link. Related, so not spam. Link in the video in the live stream description. The Coder merch, flex your muscles, not your board. Get it while it's hot. Get it while it's hot. Get it while it's hot. That is actually Coder merch, by the way. Not even joking. Looks like you busted a nut on that one. Let's see if I can get a better screenshot. Hang on. See if I can get a better screenshot. That one's a bit fucked. Right. They're actually a lot stronger than you think, by the way, these boards. Like, genuinely. Like they're pretty tough to snap. That might turn on. They are pretty tough to snap. Anyway, banana board. You can all bask in that glory. 9 layers of pleasure, yeah. It'll buff out. Now just hold it above your head. Anyone want to bend? No, genuinely, try and bend a board. Like you'll be amazed at how much that can actually take. Like, I'm not even joking. Look at this. Watch. I'm putting my weight on that. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm putting my weight on it. And it finally went. Bit of gaffer tape, that'll be fine. There you go. Anyone want to buy a piece of board? At least I got the port, look. Hang on, who was that guy who wanted to buy a USB port? Who was the guy who wanted to buy a USB port? So he needs a rear USB port, right? Ow! That's sharp. There you go. Sold the scene. Exactly. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist it. Anyway, I'm gonna go and get a coffee. I'm losing my fucking mind. By the way, for anyone just joining, to put it into context, I screwed up on this board bad. I left the power plugged in while I was reflowing the RAM. There you go. Barely noticeable. Do it again and didn't feel it. There's your famous finger, you prick. Anyway. It's coffee time. I'm losing my fucking mind. I'll be back in a minute. Tronics couldn't fix an APU, is it impossible? A bit of B7000. There you go. Here's my thumbnail, look. I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. Just give me 2 seconds. Oh dear. Shall I send it Joey? I'm going to send it Stairs. I'm going to send it to Stairs. Oh dear. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that to him. I wouldn't do that to him. Right. Okay. Honestly, I haven't got that much time before I need to head off. So, where's my IPA? I need to clean up. There it is. Can you imagine Stezzy's face if I sent it to him? Hope he never fried the kettle and burnt the water out. Damn right, mate. If I did that, that'd be on the bench being fixed right now. Actually, it wouldn't, because I've got a, what do you call it as well? I've got a coffee machine as well. Always got to have a backup, dude. Send it with blank sender information. Hell yeah. Very good, very nice. Ow, ow, ow. Stingy, stingy. Alright, well, I have not got long before I'm going to need to end it, sort of thing. Not the stream, my life. No, I'm kidding. Not got long because I am going to a poker tournament tomorrow. I'm just gonna give Mr. Kip Hakes a little wash. There you go, mate. All ready for school. There you go. Yeah, this is definitely amateur hour. So, I'm going to do something now. Something I've done a long time ago, and it didn't work. It failed miserably. But, I'm going to try it again. I'm going to try it again. Can anyone guess what it's going to be? I said I'd get the famous finger and I did just that. Yep. So, something I did a long time ago on a stream and it failed miserably. And I've been saying I want to attempt it again. Glue the Xbox board together. Just while I sort some stuff out, I'm going to let you all play a little guessing game. You watch me not find what I'm looking for there. You watch me not find what I'm looking for. Come on, you punk, I saw you yesterday. Come on, I saw you yesterday. Got it. Got his ass. Yeah. Got his ass. Right, did anyone guess? Let's have a look. 360 Red Ring of Death, definitely not. His old mics, not old cam, PS5, that's a bit broad. Switch Joy-Cons, tidying up, definitely not, that's a swear word. His Java Blue Steam, Switch NAND upgrade, nope. Your OnlyFans pick up loads tomorrow. Trying decaf coffee, blasphemy. Not the fish, no, not the fish, no. Thank you, Pill. I appreciate you hanging out, mate. Thank you, dude. Alright, I'll just tell you, because you're all pussy holes and you can't figure it out. I'll just tell you all. I'm going to replace an SSD on the PS5. And I have the missing chip. Boom. Roasted. Yeah, take that. Boom, roasted. Take that. I have the missing piece to the puzzle that I was looking for because I found it a few days ago. So, face cam's important for this one. Messy hair, just because I'm going to make it into a video. So we've got to have the messy hair, right? There you go. Is that good? Is that good for a thumbnail? There you go. There's a thumbnail. Oh dear. Perfect. Right, anyway. So, for anyone watching this as a video, I am live streaming right now. Hence the messy hair in the thumbnail. Yeah, why not? Looks like Doc from Back to the Future. I thought that. So, what I'm going to be doing in this video is I'm going to be attempting to replace the SSD on a PS5. I've got a pre-balled SSD, apart from the SSD controller. That's one thing I didn't pre-ball. But I've got a pre-balled SSD stuck to this envelope. I've had this for a while. And I've been waiting for an excuse to use it. So, this PS5 specifically glitches out whenever you load a game. It's one that I looked at a couple of weeks ago on a live stream for a friend / customer, and then I ended up buying it off him. So I'm going to see, because it does boot up, so I'm going to see if the SSD is actually replaceable. And I've got these SSD chips in order, and I know exactly where they go on the board, in the right order according to where there was on the donor board. So, theoretically, if it's replaceable, this should work. It should boot up, at least into safe mode. It should just boot up. So I'm going to confirm on the overhead cam, first of all. We're just going to confirm and show that the console does in fact turn on. And we are going to find out once and for all if this SSD on the PS5 is replaceable. Okay. So this console will boot up, this will turn on, and it will display. The issue with this is that it crashes when it gets into a game and starts glitching. When it starts glitching and then it throws out an error. So I'm going to attempt to replace the SSD. I'm going to show you that the thing works and that the thing actually displays. HDCP is disabled on this console, which means that I can display it on the capture card. So, in a second, well, maybe not because it's rebooting itself, but it should display on the capture card. Let me just reset the capture card. Or maybe not. Alright. Well, let's switch to TV then instead. I might not have actually enabled HDCP, or it might have disabled itself. But it was displaying, so theoretically. But even if it doesn't, we get a white light. So even if it decides you don't want to display for whatever reason now. Even if it decides it does not want to display. Alright, for some reason the console's now being a little bitch. And it's not actually displaying anything. However, I did replace the HDMI port and the encoder, and I've probably got flux in my cable. I'm just going to soak my cable in IPA. Ow. Don't get IPA on your hand when you've got cuts on your hands. There we go. That's just picked up. Come on. There we go. It turns on and it displays. So, I'm going to attempt to replace the SSD. So if you look at these chips that I've just got randomly stuck to a envelope, which I've literally had these for months, reballed. How can I tell the year of an iMac if it's not given? What's the A number, mate? I don't actually know when it comes to iMacs. But if you look at these, if you look at the orientation of these, you've got 3 here. And then you've got this big chip here, which is the controller. And then you've got 3 here. So, these 3 here are going to be these 3. Because this is the side that hasn't got the SSD controller. And I had these laid out like this. So, if you look at the board, you've got 1 sideways, 1 sideways, 1 long ways. And you've got sideways, sideways, long ways. So that's how they go on the board. Or that's how they come off the other board. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put these chips on. I'm going to put that one there, that one there, that one there. And then it's going to be the same with these ones, but on the other side where the SSD controller is. And I'm going to see if they are married. John, how's it going, dude? No worries, James. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I appreciate that, mate. So yeah, we're going to find out once and for all if this SSD is married. Because now I know that however these chips are partitioned, I know that I've got them in the correct orientation for the partition. So, is it going to work? I don't have a clue. Am I going to kill the entire console? Maybe. Maybe not. Steve, how's it going, dude? GeForce, good to see you, mate. So, as GeForce just said, I do sincerely hope that this works. Whether it fixes the issue that it's got, doesn't matter. It's not about that. Well, it is, kind of. I want to see if it's the SSD, because if it's not the SSD, then I'm going to end up replacing all this RAM for another video. That would be too much to do on a video. I would have to reball the RAM first, or at least most of them. But these SSD chips, they're all pre-balled. So I've already reballed those SSD chips. And either way, you know, I'm not going to lose money on this. I'll get £200 back on this just on the disk drive and power supply. Right? And then I've got like the safe bridge, the HDMI encoder, all of that sort of stuff. So, yeah, I'm not going to lose money on this, no matter what. So if you look at this one, where the SSD controller is, so you've got the SSD controller there, and then you've got 3 more chips there, and they correspond to these 3. So sideways, sideways, long ways, and that's why I laid them out like that on the envelope. I could have put them into a anti-static bag or something like that, but then I wouldn't have known which ones are which. So yeah, there we go. So that's going to be the plan. So first and foremost, I'm going to clean off all of this gunk on here, all of this viscous paste, because I don't want to cause a heat spot in one specific area. So I'm going to get rid of the viscous paste off all of them, including the SSD controller. But with the amount of balls that's on there, I really don't want to replace the SSD controller. But if I have to, then I will, but not tonight. I'll do it as part of the end to the video sort of thing. I won't do that bit on a live stream because it's getting rather late. So these 6 chips I can probably replace in the space of half an hour, but you know, the rest of it I can't. So yeah, but I do need to lay these out, because if I don't manage to fix it, like if this doesn't boot, then I'm going to need to put these SSD chips back on. I'm going to need to reball them and put them back on. So realistically, I need to keep these in the right orientation. So to be fair, I need something which I can use as a marker. I don't have anything to hand, so I think I'm going to put them on my shelf behind me as I take them off, I think, and lay them all that way, and then tomorrow I'll just mark them. So I'm going to take them off slowly as well. So I'm going to preheat the board from a distance before I do anything. Let's take out this battery. Don't really want to be using too much heat around there with the battery. So I'm going to take these off as slow as I possibly can. think I've preheated the board enough now. We do have an entry point which we can use on these. So we've got a gap down either side in the middle which I can use. Alright, there's no going back now. So let me just lay this one on, well, in a safe place. So I'm going to lay them out on my shelf behind me as they come off the board. The board's preheated now, so I don't need to keep preheating it. I can just take them all off. Number 2. Laid out correctly. How's your son doing? Oh, that's because I was genuinely concerned after hearing him. He's doing good, mate, thank you. He's still got a bit of a bad chest, but we went to the doctors, got him a new batch of inhalers. He's fine, mate. Thank you for asking, though, I appreciate that. This one, I need to make sure I lay in the correct orientation. And just for reference, so I've got a point of reference, I'm going to say on the video that I'm going to lay the SSD controller side closest to my wall. There we go. So there's 3. Let me just make sure I haven't damaged any pads. Or knocked any components. That's good. That one looks good. Ouch, 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 ouch. And that one looks good. Alright. So you can see what I mean by where I said we've got entry points on the sides. You know, where there's no components immediately close to it. So now I'm going to do these sides, or this side rather. Anything I can do to help, please feel free to message. No worries, thank you, dude, I appreciate that. Those wires go to the other SSD chips. Probably, mate, yeah. Actually, no, they probably all just go directly to the. Maybe for power, I don't know. Maybe some of the power ones would. I've never looked at the pinout for those chips, so or never tried to find a pinout for them. So I don't actually know. All right. Time for round 2. There we go. gonna suck our soldering back on. Nah, it should be alright. How's it going, Ellis? Good to see you, buddy. So I'm going to preheat again because we're on the other side of the board. Good to hear, mate. Good to hear. There's number 4. El numero 4. They're going to be closest to my desk. How has he done that? You'll see the video, mate. I'm sure you'll see the video. I rage quit. I make it look easy. Yeah, but that's because I'm used to dealing with it, mate. That's the thing. You have to remember that it hasn't always been easy for me. It's just about practice, mate. As with anything. I could make flying an aeroplane look easy if I practiced enough. Right, anyone could. Notice I'm getting those off as soon as I possibly can. So I'll give them a little bit of a nudge test. Make sure that they're good for coming off. And then that's it. As soon as they nudge and as soon as they move, they're off. And number 6. There we go. Cool. Right. I've got my SSD lined up, like the original SSD. Let's go under the scope. And now it's time to start cleaning up and then just soldering the new chips on. Head keep hanging out. Keeps doing good. He's holding a cotton swab at the minute. Alright. Keep was actually on the stream earlier. Well, in the chat. Keep's a good dude. Long time viewer. Genuinely nice guy. He sent me a Chromebook to fix once with an SSD problem, actually, funnily enough. I couldn't fix it. I couldn't get a replacement eMMC for it. Just couldn't buy one. And he was like, "Yeah, just keep it, sell it, whatever." I ended up selling it on eBay for like 40 quid or something daft like that. But yeah, he's a good dude. He's a good dude. I like Kip. Right, so Gently running across with some leaded solder. I'm going to do them all at the same time. So some of these pads are going to be really fragile. So you just go as gently as you possibly can. If one of them lifts off, it's likely going to be a non-connect. But I don't want any mistakes here, because I don't want any reason to start second guessing if it doesn't work, if that makes sense. So I don't want any exposed pads, I don't want any torn pads, I don't want any, I just don't want any damage at all to this. Nothing at all. I just want a nice clean replacement. A nice clean replacement. Because then if it doesn't work, then there's no second guessing myself then. What temp do you put your iron to? 450, mate. My iron, whenever I've got the FM 2028 attached, I'm always at 450 degrees Celsius. I never go any lower, never go any higher. Yeah, have a good night, Chris. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I appreciate that, mate. Right. Okie dokie. It's time to do some wicking. It's going to be wicked. Do you get it? This one's unplugged. Oh dear. I'm just trimming a few pieces of wick. There you go. And I'm going to use some hot air assistance. So a bit of hot air resistance just to ensure I don't damage the pads. And just gently does it. Look real gentle. Because if I do it right first time, and I know it's done right first time, then if it doesn't work, then I can just say, right, well, it's not replaceable. Like, for definite, it's not replaceable, right? Like, there's no second guessing if you do it right first time. Whereas last time, because I didn't keep the SSD in order, I second guessed myself. And I didn't know for sure. Okay. That's that side. So I'll just clean that up. How's my sister doing? Good. Why? Did my sister have troubles? Can't remember. My sisters are good though. Right. Okay. That one looks awesome. Yep, that looks absolutely mint. Do 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 do. Just asking. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, my sisters are doing good. Thank you. Warm up this flux. Yeah, she doesn't come in very often. It's very rare that my family catch live streams. Like, my family are not interested in what I do, to be honest. Like, obviously, they know what I do and they support what I do and all of that sort of stuff, but they're not interested in like actual repairs and stuff like that. Like, my brother-in-law is. My brother-in-law likes to watch. Like, a lot of the time, my brother-in-law will watch and he just won't speak. He's just like usually he'll sit there, like if he's in the bath or if he's just lying in bed and he's bored, he'll sit there and watch. But yeah, they're not really that interested in it. Raphael, hello. She isn't opposed to being in the room. Oh yeah, yeah. What happened to the original SSD? Does it fail out of the blue? I don't actually know, or rather, we don't actually know. Like there are some SSD problems, and I actually come across one the other day. Triple beep of death, where the only thing that makes any sense is the SSD failing, because when it got to a white light, like it'd boot up and then it wouldn't. It'd get to a white light and then you get 3 beeps like beep 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 as if it was overheating, and then it'd just shut off. But it was as soon as it started to go to a white light, so it was as if it was just when it was trying to access data, if that makes sense. So as soon as it tried to access the data, then it was shutting off. Did anyone get anything in the Prime Day sales? No. I'm actually trying to save at the minute because I've got to pay for new carpets at the end of the month, as well as £750 insurance bill to renew my insurance on the 6th of August. My car insurance, that is. So my car insurance expires on the 6th of August, so I'm going to have a £750 renewal bill. So I'm trying to save a little bit this month, to be honest. Right, well, this side looks absolutely fantastic. Not one issue. Look, not one exposed pad, not one torn pad. It looks amazing. I wonder if it would attempt to boot without an SSD. Should we try it? Or should we put the SSD on? You have loads of points. What, as in on my license? Like, as in, thingy points? Whatever they're called. 280 a year fully comp. Jesus. I don't know what the monthly is. I'll pay it yearly. I want to pay it yearly this year. I think it's about £80 a month, something like that. It's more if you pay yearly, if you pay monthly. So I want to try and save myself a couple hundred by just paying for the full year up front. Let's not throw this one. No. Yeah, this here is just one SSD chip here and there's 6 in total. I do have 6 points, yeah, but you have to remember as well, I do have a learner driver on my policy. So my partner goes on my policy as a learner. So that costs more. We have an exposed pad on this one. I'm trying to think if I actually replaced the solder we leaded on this one. Not an exposed pad, it's like just a little bit of the conformal coating come off. Get a black box fitted. Fuck no. No. I'm not having people track where I go, man. I'd rather pay more money. Like, I'm not having people track me while I'm driving around. Fuck that. I know it would make financial sense to do it, but no, I'll pay the extra. I will pay the extra. Definitely not. Definitely not being tracked by some stupid arsehole at an insurance company. Oh, you went 35 in a 30. Mr. Prey, hello. Electric bike, not an option, mate. I've got kids. Not an option. I have children. I am planning in like 2 years to get an electric car. But at the minute, my only option is a normal car. Because I'm on finance as well. I can't afford an electric car at the minute. Talking of cars, someone's car alarm's going off. It's not mine. But someone's is. Yeah, a little bit of an exposed trace here. Like a teeny tiny bit. Just there. I don't think I replaced the solder on this side, did I? I don't think I did. Neither have I been reliant. That would probably cost more. It would probably cost more. Tell everyone to go electric cars and then double the price of electric. Yeah. That's Putin's fault, mate. Yeah, so the reason I had a slightly exposed trace is because I didn't replace the solder with leaded. Can you do a stream on you fixing your car? Stream will be difficult. Videos maybe, but streaming will be difficult. Streaming will be very difficult. Right. Why are the pads exposing more on this side? I've got another one there, which I think looks a bit exposed. But yeah, streaming will be rather tricky to do. Old 80s Corsa. Yeah, but insurance is a nightmare on them, mate. Insurance goes on so many different factors. Like, so many different factors. And one of the biggest factors is part availability. And whether it's going to be economical to repair cars like that. Because when you have an accident, 9 out of 10 times they're going to write the car off. 9 out of 10 times they're going to write the car off. And the reason they write the car off is because that's how it's not economical. They always say it's beyond economical repair. Okay. There we go. I'll just grab some more wick. Do 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 do. Alright. Good to go, I think. Do 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 do. Make sure that's all nice and clean. I think those pads are fine. They look okay to me. Let's have a look at these ones. Looks reasonable. And yeah, it looks reasonable. Alright. Looks absolutely fine. Cool. It's time to put a new SSD on it. Let's add some flux. Hell of a lot of no connects. Hell of a lot of wasted data. Or wasted speed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. It could be for different configurations, like different controllers and stuff like that. But that's always possible. Alright, so we're going to start this side. And I'm going to put this sideways one on first. Oh, I might actually float them all in at the same time. I wonder if I should float them all in at the same time. So, if we look at these, I've already perfectly reballed every one of these chips. Like every one of these chips is already reballed that I'm about to put on. Okay, that's in place. I'm thinking rather than overheating this too much, like the SSD controller, I'm going to put all three chips in place for this side, and then I'm just going to float them all down at the same time. Probably my best option, to be honest. Pin number 1, top right, there it is. Got a stray ball on that one. But yeah, as you can see, all perfectly balled. That's in line. Or rather, it was. Damn it. number 3 is going to be this one. Pin number 1. So yeah, like I say, these have all come off the same board in this orientation, like in this arrangement. So this chip has come off the donor board from this exact spot, if that makes sense. There we go. Let's just make sure none of them have shifted. That looks good. Alright. That looks absolutely fine. So, low airflow, 20%. Start off at a distance and allow the flux underneath to melt. I do need to do this without the microscope. I need the hot air directly above the chip, not on the side like that, not over there because it's going to blow it away. It's got to be directly above the chip. I'm just going to preheat them all. So I'm going to float all 3 of these down at the same time. That's going to be my best option. Minimal heat. Because if I put one down and then I work to another, I'm still going to put heat on the other chip to put the other 2 down. Alright, they should be locked into place. And now I'm going to add some flux running out in this tube. So I'll rephrase that. Run out in this tube. Cool. Grab another tube. Let's grab another tube. Do 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 do. Oh shit, they're not actually soldered. Huh. Now I've got to check that one. Yeah, no solder bonded to the pads at all anyway. No solder bonded to the pads. So that one wasn't completely set. It's fine. Cool. It's all good. Solder on the pads of the chip and PCB. It could, but you need all the solder balls to be exactly the same size. So technically you could put solder onto the PCB rather than onto the pads, rather than onto the chip. But they all need to be uniform, like all of the solder balls. So you don't actually tin the chips, you use solder balls, like thousands and thousands and thousands of tiny little solder balls. Or in this case, I actually used, to re-ball this, I used solder paste with a stencil. What flux for each board do you recommend? I only use Kingbo RMA218, mate. Sorry, I'm multitasking. Drinking a coffee at the same time. I'm going to increase to 40% airflow. Get that one nudged in. That one nudged in. And that one nudged in. Cool. And the same men can't multitask. I genuinely was drinking my coffee at the same time. Why the balls paste method versus the solder on the pads? Because the problem with putting solder on the pads is you're never going to get uniform solder or a uniform amount of solder on each pad. So if you've got more solder on one pad than you have on another, then the chip's not going to sit flat, which means it's not going to make contact with certain pads, if that makes sense. If it was a no connect pad, then it would be fine. But if you've got, for example, 158 balls on a chip, which is, I believe, what these have got, I think it's a BJ158. But if you've got 158 contact points on one chip, or even worse still, 2000 on the APU, and you've got even one ball that's uneven, and it doesn't make contact with the board because the rest of the solder balls are higher. Like, let's say that one ball is smaller, and the rest of them are higher, then the higher ones are going to cause it to not make contact. Or if that one ball has got more on than the rest, then that one ball, because of the weight of the chip, is going to squeeze down onto the board, and that excess solder is just going to splurge under the chip. So basically, if they're not completely uniform or completely even, it's just not going to sit right on the board. Basically, they've got to be really. I'll actually show you underneath the chip in a minute, and I'll show you what I mean by uniform. So let me just clean these off, and I'll show you under the chip under the microscope. So you either use solder balls, which are all the same size anyway, and you can either use a stencil to line them up, or you can use or you can line them up by hand, or you can use solder paste and do it that way as well. Hey, thank you for the $20, mate. I appreciate that. Can the
Great Nate 30447 super chatted $20. Can the Xbox information chip be swapped to another board, or is it too much of a hassle?
do you mean the APU? To swap the APU to another board, you'd need to reball it. So basically, you'd have to do exactly what I've done with these chips, but on a much larger, bit on the brain, a much larger scale. Like on the APU, you're talking, between 1200 and 2,500 balls. That's a lot of solder balls. And then not only that, but to swap the APU, you've also got to swap several other chips. So, for example, on the Xbox, to swap the APU, you've also got to swap the secondary RAM, or the NOR flash ROM, and the I believe the only things that are married on the Xbox is the secondary RAM, the APU, and the disk drive chip. or at least as far as I know. I could be wrong. I've never attempted it on an Xbox. I have done it on a PS4. The only reason I did it on a PS4 was for data recovery, and because the customer paid me £1,500 to do it, and I wouldn't do it for any less because it's just not worth it. I guess I never thought such a small difference in solder quantity would actually cause the chips to not line up. It wouldn't on a really small scale. So I don't know if you saw the small little BGA chip that I replaced earlier on the first Xbox I worked on. So that's only got 12 balls on it. So on that you could just run the iron over. And I've done it several ways. I've done it where I've just run the iron over it and it's worked. I've done it where I've put the solder balls, just for a laugh, I've put the solder balls on the board and flowed them into place and then dropped a blank chip on. That worked, and then I've reballed them by hand as well, because we haven't got a stencil for them, and that's worked as well. But then on a much larger scale, like for example on the, I'll show you this under the microscope. So the SSD controller on this, if you work this out, the SSD controller on this, like I've run over this with the iron because I wanted to prep the surface for if I do need to reball it, right? So I've run over the iron with this, but you can see that we've got some balls here which are not even. In fact, most of them are all uneven. But if you look at the amount that are on here, as opposed to the amount that are on the smaller chips, so you got what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you got a 25 by 25 array there. So that's 500 balls on this SSD controller. Now, quadruple that for the APU. But at the same time, these solder balls are, what, 0.45mm in size? Yeah, so 0.45mm in size. So the tolerance and the pitch between them is like less than half a millimeter as well. So the tolerance and the margin for error is just far too small to actually be able to get away with it when you're talking on such a large scale. If you look at the actual chip itself, like, I'd love to get an X-ray machine, but if you look at these, like, you can see them there, how they're all uniform. That's the SSD controller. And then if we look at mine, the ones that I've just done, well, you're not actually going to see them properly because these ones are smaller balls. You can just about make them out. Maybe when I clean it properly, I'll be able to show it properly. That's probably a bad example because you can't really see it fully. But they've got to be uniform, basically. The voiceover sounds like it says super chatted. Yep, it does indeed. That's what I always say. So thank you for the super chat. But yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of balls in such a short space. I mean, when you think about it, like, this is my fingernail. There's 158 balls on here. That's my fingernail. So you can imagine the distance between them. I think it's something like 0.3mm between each one. You did understand it correctly, ethical, yeah. So it's either some of the pads are not going to make a contact, or one pad's going to sit higher than the rest and it's going to squeeze the solder into other pads because of the distance between each pad. So it just, like, with a small chip, there's not that much chance of making a cock up. Like, the chance of you getting the same amount of solder on, you know, 9 balls or 12 balls, you got a fairly good chance. But then when you're talking in the, you know, 400, 500 to thousands and whatever, it really does increase your chances of errors. Really does increase your chances of errors. Which does suck because it would make it so much easier, but the reason they use BGA is because they can get so many contacts. Because obviously transistor size has shrunk so much over the years. Like, you know, 20, 30 years ago, I don't think BGA was even a thing. It might have been, but it was very rare. And even then, it was like huge BGA chips. It wasn't no really tiny chips with thousands of transistors in them, millions even. Whereas now you can get one chip, like this one IC here can have, you know, like a couple hundred connections in it, and be an incredibly powerful chip. Whereas with something like a QFN, you know, you've got a lot of connections on it. Like, for example, the HDMI encoder has got 64 pads on it on the PS5, but you're really limited to just the outer perimeter. Whereas, you know, they can make it multi-layer, and you know, they can cross wires over each other and stuff like that when you've got BGA and things like that. I mean, they can cross wires on the QFN chips, but you just get a lot more connections, which means they can make one chip do so much more. So I do get that a lot, where people say, I can't believe I use BGA. BGA is the worst thing in the world, but no, it's actually not. It's probably one of the best leaps in technology when it comes to engineering and functionality of chips and things like that. How can you manufacture machines to do it in the thousands in a fully automatic line? They use what's called wave soldering, or they'll use a reflow oven. So wave soldering is where they'll plaster it in flux, and then they'll run the iron over a bed of molten solder. Sorry, not the iron, the board over a bed of molten solder. But then for stuff like this, for stuff where you've got all surface mount stuff and there's no through hole components and stuff like that, most of the time what they'll do is they'll have a pre-made stencil with a cutout for every single pad. They'll spread a shitload of solder paste over it, and then they'll just get a pick and place machine to just drop every single component on in place. The solder paste will hold it in place so as it stops it moving, and then it'll just go into a reflow oven. The reflow oven will get up to temperature, it'll get up to the point where it's melted the solder paste, and then it'll all just flow down at once. Basically, it'll just all flow down at once because it's all being heated up evenly. So there's a few different methods, but for the most part they use reflow ovens for these. But this is not a single-sided board. No, this isn't a single-sided board. I don't know how that works exactly. The best person to ask for something like that would be someone like EEVblog, Dave Jones from EEVblog, because he actually was an engineer and a PCB manufacturer, or PCB engineer. I don't know how they do it with double-sided boards, honestly. But I know they use reflow ovens for a lot of stuff. Solder paste, SMD, and reflow. Is it the same for this double-sided boards then? Is it? I thought it might be, but I'm not 100% sure, so I can't say for sure. I honestly can't say for sure. Because like I said, I'm not an engineer. I'm a technician. I'll fix stuff, you know. I can fault find and I can do all that sort of stuff, but I'm not an engineer. I need to get rid of some of these. So I've got some excess solder balls on here, which I spilt a load of solder balls. Like, these are 0.5 mil solder balls, and they're way bigger than what's on here. Probably one side at a time. Yeah, it's probably just surface tension what holds it in. It's probably just surface tension what holds it in. But as far as I'm aware, they'll just use reflow ovens. I'm going to need to check the other ones as well, because I've had solder balls on them. And I've never checked the other ones, which is problem number one. Right. That one I know is good. I'm just going to reposition. Well, I'm going to lift these ones back off because they're not soldered anyway. So it doesn't matter. That one's fine. And just reposition it. So the way that I'm getting these directly lined up pretty much straight away is by putting pressure on the chip. Well, not pressure, I'm just putting a little bit of downward pressure on it, like very minimal. And the reason for that is because when these pads, although they look flat, they're actually not. They're not fully flat. They've got a little bit of a dip. So what I'll do is I'll press down on the chip, and what that will do is the balls that are on the chip will bite onto the pads. Like they'll kind of lock in, they'll interlock. So when it's out of place like this, you can see it's out of line in the top left corner. When it's out of line, it's going to move, it's going to wiggle. As soon as it finds its home, watch this. See that? It's going to lock straight into place, and you'll get a perfect BGA alignment every single time. And then you just hold the tweezers on because your finger's going to stick to it. Whoops. Well, it doesn't always stay in place. But yeah, if that's out of line, see how it's just sliding around? And then look at that. It's just literally just jumped into line and lined itself up for me. This one's a little bit awkward because I've got the board the wrong orientation. Let that go. And lined up. Use surface tension to your advantage. Always use surface tension to your advantage. So that's how I get perfect alignment on BGA chips pretty much every time, and I don't fail when it comes to flowing them in the right place. Because obviously you can't see under the chip without an X-ray machine. That's why I would love an X-ray machine, but you know, I'm going to drop down to 20%. Just while I flow these, well, while I melt the flux basically, because if I melt the flux and there's too much airflow, then what's going to happen is it's just going to fly off. It's just going to slide. So because the board's already on an angle, well, actually I could probably do with something just to prop that up on one side because it's on an angle. So I'll use this just to prop it up on one side, stop it from causing it to float. And then if they are very slightly out of line, then surface tension is going to pull them in anyway. Could use a board holder. Actually, let me just double check this. I won't switch, but let me just double check this and make sure that. Yeah, I've got the right orientation. Okay, cool. Use the Xbox S board to angle. Need 1 million more subscribers for an X-ray machine. Oh yeah. There's only one problem though. Streaming don't gain subscribers. Like you get the odd person who will stumble across a live stream because it's been recommended to them because they've watched a similar channel. But it's very rare that you get a subscriber from a live stream. Like you're lucky to get 10 or 15 after the stream ends. Like it's incredibly rare. It's the videos what gain the subscribers. Like, I actually have people comment saying I'm not subscribing because your videos are too long, and they've commented on a live stream. But even that's rare. Like even getting comments on live streams after they've been streamed, it's all a rarity. We're done after this, by the way. I'm going to increase airflow back to 40%. Oh, I've just knocked that chip again. Why is it always that one I knock off? Now I've got to straighten it up and burn my bloody finger again. Well, let's just hope I ain't got to sit here and reball this chip. Nah, it's fine. Nothing had actually flowed. Well, if it was flowed, it would have locked in, so it's all good. I mean, because there's guides on this, you technically don't need to push down on the chip. You can just line it up with your guides. So you can just do that and line it up with the guides that are on the corners, and it's going to put itself into place. Like surface tension is going to put itself into place, or pull the chip into place. I'd love to show you this under the microscope, but I need the heat straight up. There's one. So once you've done one, the other two will just flow pretty much straight away. There's two. And three. Good. Awesome. We done. Just needs to clean up once it's cooled down a bit. Damn it. I just dropped the toothbrush inside my bottle. Damn it. Well, now I'm going to try and use the tweezers to get it out. Don't drop it. I got it. Should have cooled down enough. Right, so just a heads up, if this doesn't work now, then I'm not going to be putting that SSD controller on tonight because it is 3 AM. Put it in too deep, yeah. Sounds about right. Alright. Moment of truth. Right. What do you reckon, Mr. Kip? Is it going to work? Yes, it's going to work. You're going to be good. Mr. Kip thinks it's going to work. Kip and Chips thinks it's going to work. What do you guys think? Is it going to work? Yay or nay? Right. I actually made a thumbnail for the RAM replacement. I was going to do the RAM replacement today, but meh. Where's my power button gone? In fact, more to the point, this isn't even the correct housing. I've got these housings just like all over the place. That's not the correct housing. That's off a digital edition for a start. That's the correct housing. If it doesn't, it's annoying. Well, I'll just put the original SSD back on and hope it boots back up. It's a little bit sticky. Yeah, doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. I can put it through an ultrasonic once I'm done playing. It's not really a big deal. Where's my heat sink? Where is my heat sink? Where is my heat sink? I've lost it. I've lost it. I've lost it. Never mind, I got it. I haven't put the battery back in. Shit. The battery needs to go in. Let's put the battery in. Yank. Ugh. Ugh. It's all like. Look at that. By the way, you know it's the same ball because it's got that marking on it. I hope so, but I think not. I hope it does. I hope they're not married, honestly, because if they're not married, then yeah, we've got to get out of jail free card when it comes to SSD failures. But if they're married, we're kind of screwed. Well, we're not because we're in the same boat, but it would be nice to find out right now that this is going to boot into safe mode and not actually need the original SSD. Sure would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice if this weren't married? Wouldn't it be nice if it just worked? Well, it sure would be. Where the hell's my fucking screwdriver? Wouldn't it be nice if these weren't married? Have you done this before? Once, but I didn't pay attention to orientation of the chips. So when I took it off, I just took the chips off blindly and mixed them all up and then just reballed them. Whereas this time they've come off in a specific orientation. Don't understand if you know for sure. We don't, mate. That's why I'm trying it. Why am I doing this without a screwdriver handle? Yeah, we don't. That's just the point of this. And not only that, but I mean, this board is faulty anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. There we go. Right, moment of truth. Please work. Please work. Holy hell. Let's get a HDMI plugged into this quick. Holy shit, that turns on. Holy shit, that turns on. This is huge. Like, genuinely, this is huge. This is... If this goes to a white light now, This is fucking huge. Genuinely. But is it gonna be a long pulsing blue light of death? That's the question. Is it gonna be a long pulsing blood? I think it might be. I think it might be a long pulsing blood. This is one step closer than I've ever been to getting this working. Why? Because last time I tried it, it didn't even turn on. I'm going to try safe mode, mate, yeah. I'm going to try safe mode. It's not going to go into safe mode. I'm pressing and holding. I think it's going to shut down. Took too long. Second beep took too long. Yeah, it's shut down. It's shut down. Here's a question, like, does the SSD even activate? Like, is it even powering up? Where's my thermal camera? Is there a matching controller chip as well? I do have that chip. Or whether or not it's going to work, I don't know. Right. Where gets warm? Just the controller? Or all the actual chips? Nah, them chips are not turning on. Alright. Well. No, I don't think I celebrated too soon. I think it's either way, it's one step closer. Right, so we get some activity around here. This PMIC activates. The SSD doesn't. The SSD controller does. So the SSD controller is directly under here. Restore firmware. Tried safe mode, mate. It won't boot in. It's just a long pulsing blood. So yeah, it's not trying to enable the. Well, it's not powering the SSD chips at all, so it must be detecting that it's not the right chips. Let's just. Let's just try. I know this sounds a bit stupid, but I'm going to try putting some pressure on in case I'm not getting a full contact. I'm going to see if it's detecting on the TV. Because if one of the chips is not soldered properly. But honestly, I can't see that being the case. No. No. We're not even getting... Oh, my hand was stuck. We're not getting any kind of life on this on the TV. Yeah, I'll think that's it for tonight on this one. At least for this attempt, anyway. I do have the controller. I'm going to re-ball that. I'm going to re-ball that on the next stream. Or maybe off stream and then replace it on stream or on a video, whatever. It's one step closer though. I mean, last time I attempted this, it wouldn't even turn on. It was like a 2-second blot, and the console that I tried it on worked. It had faults. It was crashing. Another one that was crashing, so I did attempt an SSD swap. But I do have the original SSD, so worst case scenario, I can just try and put that back on. But whether or not it works, I don't know. Did you try the hammer method? Nah, not yet. Can you reflow with the board on, or is that me being dumb? No, it's not you being dumb. Rewind about an hour and a half and you'll see the answer to that one. No, you really can't. I kind of screwed the board up. Oh well. Right. That's going to be it for this stream / video attempt. I am tired. It is 3:20. Yeah, so I've replaced the 6 SSD chips. I am going to attempt to replace the controller in another stream or video. And hopefully it's just the fact that it needs a controller. Because if it needs a controller, then that's not... I mean, it's annoying, but it does mean that we'd have potential solutions. Like, I can just grab a donor board sort of thing and just be like, yep, I've got SSDs. That will be X amount of money, please. Blah, 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 blah. Like, so it'd be annoying, but at least it'd be stuff that would be fixable, if that makes sense. So, yeah. Thank you all for watching. I really do appreciate it. I believe Mr. Computer Booter is streaming now. Let me just check if he's still streaming, but that guy's a beast, so he probably is. If you're on YouTube, if you're watching me on YouTube, then it should forward to Mr. Computer Booter automatically. So, go and pay that guy some love. Or show that guy some love. He is on, so it will redirect you automatically. Yeah, go check him out, show him some love. I'm sure he will appreciate it. He's a genuinely nice guy, Mr. Computer Booter. If you're on Twitch, I'm going to raid his Twitch channel. If you want to support me, head over to Twitch, become a Twitch Prime subscriber. If you're into that sort of thing, if that's what you want to do. Twitch Prime subscribers, absolutely free to do. But, sorry, I'm looking at 2 screens here. But yeah, it was a good attempt. And I'm going to carry on attempting it. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Genuinely. Sort that trim. Nah. Anyway. Talking to someone with long hair. Check out Computer Booter. Thank you all. I appreciate it. Take care. Good night. Let's raid. Actually, let's raid Barnacles. Start raid. There we go. Check this guy out on Twitch, guys. Barnacles. Barnacles. There we go. We'll raid Barnacles there, and then the rest of you on YouTube. You'll go to what do you call it? Computer Booter. There you go. Thank you all for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Good night, everyone. Take care.